Ladies and gentlemen, if you have your attention, please. Our opening ceremony is about to begin. Please take your position and have a rest. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Nursing Department, Faculty of Medicine, Universitas Diponegoro.
Pembicaraan sekonjol.
The International Health Science and Technology Seminar and Competition 2022. Transformation of implementation of health services in locality era of industrial production for women and society 5.0. It's really an honor for me to be standing here and welcome each and every one of you. Before we see the program today, we'd like to express our sincere gratitude to excellent international speaker from University of Sharjah, United Arab Emirates, Assistant Professor Muhammad Arshad Subuh, PhD. Excellency, the international speaker from University of Santo Tomas, Philippines, Assistant Professor Ridwan Lowell, PhD. Excellency, the international speaker from Faculty of Engineering, Universitas Diponegoro, Assistant Professor Vivek Gunawan, PhD. Honorable the Head of the Department, Assistant Professor Dr. Untuk Sujiano, KMS. Honorable the Head of the Research Study Program, Assistant Professor Dr. Ambarwati, SKPMK. Honorable Assistant Professor Dr. Novi Susanto, ST. Honorable all the lecturers of Nursing Department, and to all the participants we are proud of. First of all, let's say thanks to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala who has given us guidance, healthy and mercy, so we can attend this event without any obstacle. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Hana Priscilla Sohibaya. I will be the Master of Ceremony of this International Health Science and Technology Seminar and Competition 2022. Ladies and gentlemen, this event contains several sections. Let me read them for you. The first, opening ceremony. Second, international seminar. Third, preparation for the competition. Fourth, time off. Fifth, presentation for participants. Sixth, winner announcement. And seventh, closing. There are some rules of this event. 1. All of the Zoom participants are encouraged to replace name with the format name _ institution. And for the contestants, please replace the name with name _ institution _ number of team. And please use the virtual background that has been prepared by the committee. 2. All participants are encouraged to take part in the seminar until it is finished. 3. All participants are encouraged to turn on the camera during the seminar and keep calm by muting the mic during this event. Four, attendance will be done twice, 15 minutes at the beginning and 15 minutes at the end. The presence link will be provided via chat room by your host. Ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda is singing Indonesia Raya. And after that, there will be a playback video of Universitas Diponegoro's program will be led by our committee. To all the audiences, please stand up. So the audiences, please have a seat.
The future belongs to those who believe in the beauty of their dreams. May your dream fly high. Imagination will take you everywhere. The future is always beginning now.
Universitas Diponegoro, Undip, is one of the oldest public universities in Indonesia, established on January 9, 1957, located in Semarang, Central Java, Indonesia. Since the enactment of the Government Regulation Number 52 of 2015, the status of Undip is legal and it is state university.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Greeting from University Diponegoro the best university in Indonesia, Universitas Diponegoro, as one of the universities in Indonesia, has declared to be research university with an international reputation in accordance with the vision of become an excellent research university. As an international world-class research university, although UNIF is expected to have a good academic reputation that create globally competitive graduates with excellent competence, conduct continuous research and development for the people with continuous improvement of human resources by international standard capacity development program.
Internationally, Undip has ranked by the QS World University Ranking and Times Higher Education World University Ranking as the top 8 best universities in Indonesia. Undip was ranked in the 2021 QS Asian University Ranking, University Graduate Employability at 2020 QS World Ranking, and in the 2021 QS World University Ranking by subject for Business and Management Studies. Moreover, Undip also ranked by Times Higher Education World University Ranking for Times Higher Education Impact Ranking, and Times Higher Education World University Ranking by subjects for Business and Economic, Life Science, Physical Science, and Engineering and Technology. For environmental sustainability, UI Green Metric also posted Undip at 39th World University Rankings. Undip has a strong commitment to improving the quality of education towards global standards by continuously improving the quality of education for its students, increasing the quantity and quality of research and scientific publications, and contributing to society through community services. Strategic planning and efforts being implemented to internationalize Undip is by opening international class programs in various study programs, allocating scholarship opportunities for applicants from abroad through the Diponegoro Master Scholarship or DIS program, and Diponegoro Exchange Experience Program or DEEP, cooperating with leading universities in the world concerning education collaboration, such as facilitating Undip students to study abroad and vice versa. Faculty of Law has developed with the improvement of the education system, the increase in number and quality of teaching staff, lecturers, as well as the increasing number of facilities and infrastructure supporting the education. Faculty of Economics and Business, the faculty, which has an international undergraduate program and Bloomberg collaboratory facilities, was ranked 501-550 in QS World University Ranking by Subject 2021. Faculty of Engineering also a home for research center such as Membrane Research Center and Center for Biomechanics, Biomaterial, Biomechatronics, and Biosignal Processing. Faculty of Medicine is one of the best faculties at Universitas Diponegoro. Faculty of Medicine has complete laboratories which support the student practicum. Faculty of Medicine also become the important part of the establishment of Rumah Sakit Nasional Diponegoro, RSND, or Diponegoro National Hospital that belongs to Universitas Diponegoro. Faculty of Animal and Agricultural Science has transformed through sustainable concept and digitalization by the development of digital farming and sustainable livestock. Faculty of Humanities consists of several study programs, include literature, language, history, anthropology, libraries, philosophy, and archives. It has several language centers such as Indonesian, English, and Japanese, the Indonesian History Research Center, and Local Culture Preservation Research Center. Faculty of Social Science and Political Science. It has the International Relations Study Program that is well known amongst prospective students, whereas the Communication Study Program emphasizes collaborations with local and national mass media to channel the student talents by directly practicing it. Faculty of Science and Mathematics is a home for several research centers such as Center for Plasma Research that focus on the plasma application and Center of Marine Ecology, Biomonitoring and Sustainable Aquaculture that covers a various aspects of marine ecology. Faculty of Public Health aims to create graduates with good competency and skills in the public health. It's supported by academic and research activities that are intensively conducted in the area of occupational health and safety area, health promotion, stunting, and many others. The Faculty of Fisheries and Marine Science has vision to become an excellent faculty in the field of fisheries and marine tropical by 2024. It becomes the center for education, research, and community development for the coastal region. It has Center for Coastal Disaster Mitigation and Rehabilitation Studies and Natural Laboratory for Fisheries Study, Marine Conservation, and Biodiversity, as well as Disaster Mitigation and Coastal Management and Rehabilitation. Faculty of Psychology Universitas Diponegoro also provides international exposure in the form of student exchange and summer course programs. School of Postgraduate Studies was established in order to respond to the global challenge with a multi- and interdisciplinary approach. In Vocational School Universitas Diponegoro, the students were educated with curriculums that is in line with the industrial needs. Apart from that, the vocational school equipped with certified smart green building that use renewable energy as a power source along with water and wastewater treatment system for the water resources. Supporting the vision to become an excellent research university, Undip established the Laboratory Center with high-tech equipment, several research centers in the field of medicine, food technology, water and wastewater treatment, renewable energy development, health supporting technology, advanced material engineering, culture preservation, sustainable development, and established Marine Science Technopark for research and technology development in the field of marine and fisheries, and the incubation for the startup business, which is open for international and domestic student internship. Undip has various supporting facilities to provide excellent services in education as well as research. International collaboration with hundreds overseas top-ranked universities has established to support internationalization in research, academic, and community services programs.
Undip! Undip! Undip!
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite the chairman of the committee, Mr. Naufal Rehan, to give the welcome speech. To Mr. Naufal Rehan, please come on stage.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you every for being here today at this wonderful event. My name is Naufal Rehan. As the head of committee of the organization, the Master Student of the OPC Universitas Diponegoro. It is such an honor for me to give a speech on behalf of the committee. You are welcome to International Health Sciences and Technology Seminar at Competition 2020. Before we get started, I would like to explain our appearance to our committee member who will help us in preparing this wonderful event. We also thank you to our speaker and instructor, Dr. Asad, Dr. Noah, Dr. Angga, Dr. Wiki, Dr. Novi, as people not have worked in industry. We also would like to thank you, Dr. Suhami, as the advisor of this event. Ladies and gentlemen, during the activity going on, we may have any mistake or unappropriate, and this let us not remain the particular happy till finish on the event. On this good opportunity, there are 50 participants only and 120 people to come. This event shall give us insight about technology innovation in our sector, education, research, and practice. It will be 11 participants in final competition, consisting of 3 teams from University of Indonesia. One from Muhammadiyah Purwokerto and one from Makassar. Well, without any further ado, let us end off the event and on behalf of the university, welcome.
Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome the head of nursing department, Professor Dr. Untung Sujianto, to give the welcome speech virtually. Give applause to Dr. Untung Sujianto.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi. Salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. The Honorable Assistant Professor Muhammad Arsad Subuh, PhD, University of Sharjah, UAE. Assistant Professor Rismond Loa, PhD, Santo Thomas University of Philippines. Assistant Professor Wiwi Budiawan, STMT, PhD, Teknik Faculty of Universitas Diponegoro. Lecturer of Nursing Department, Hospital, Lapas, Public Health Center in Semarang, Indonesia Nursing Association, the sponsorship, the Student of Nursing Department. May peace be upon you all, and good morning. It is a great pleasure for me to welcome you to International Health Science in Technology Seminar and Competition 2022 with the topic Transformation of Digitalization of Health Services in Welcoming the Era of Industrial Disruption 4.0 and Society 5.0. I am very thankful to all of you for participating in this event. Also wish to thank the committee who have organized this wonderful event. Universitas Diponegoro has the vision to become a superior research university, and I am to produce graduated with the complete profile, with concept of communicator, professional, leader, educator, and thinker. Our graduates are also expected to be able to contribute to the development of science, technology, arts, culture, and education at national and international level. We really hope that everyone will learn and gain a lot of valuable things from our program today. As a world-class university, our nursing department for Faculty of Medicine regularly doing international activity, such as international conference and seminar, visiting lecture, student exchange, research collaboration, and many others. We know that it will give a lot of benefit for us, especially to improve our knowledge and can share us other around the world about the new things in our field. I hope that this event will run successfully. I would like to take too much of your time, so I will hand it over to our MC for the next agenda. Once again, welcome and thank you very much for attending this event. Thank you. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Apa aku ini? Tak bisa masuk.
Stage.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Lillahi wa malaikatihi من تشاء وتنزل الملك ممن تشاء تعز من تشاء وتذل من تشاء بيدك الخير انك على كل شيء قدير تولج الليل في النهار وتولج النهار في الليل وتخرج الحي من الميت وتخرج الميت من الحي وترزق من تشاء بغير حساب. اللهم يا الله انك تعلم ان هذه القلوب ملكها واهدها سبلها واملأها النور الذي لا يحلم واصلح صدورها بفضل الايمان وجميع التوكل عليه واحييها يا الله بعزتك وأعطها يا الله على شهادة في سبيلك إنك لك المولى ونعم النصير. اللهم اجعل لكل تعلمنا هذا من الناجحين. اللهم اجعل لكل تعلمنا هذا من السالكين يا ذا الجلال والإكرام. اللهم انفعنا بما علمتنا وعلمنا ما ينفعنا وارزقنا علوما تنفعنا في الدين والدنيا والآخرة. اللهم آمين. وصلى الله على سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه أجمعين وعلى الحمد لله رب العالمين. ثم السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Our moderator, Mr. Abdul Mukid. Mr. Abdul Mukid, born in Demak, April 25th, 1980, passed on nursing program from Cendekia Utama Kudus 2017, and now he is a nursing manager in RSUD Sultan Fatah and the chairman service division in DPD PPNI Demak. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me to welcome Mr. Abdul Mukid.
Thank you, Ms. Hana. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. How are you today? Alhamdulillahirrahmanirrahim. All honorable invited guests, speakers, audiences, ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce myself first. I'm Abdul Mukid, and it's a privilege for me to be the moderator in this very special international seminar with the topic Transformation of Digitalization of Health Society in becoming the era of Industrial Disruption 4.0 and Society 5.0. So please give your big applause. Thank you. Today we have invited 3 international special speakers who will present very interesting topics. And 1 speaker is being with us today in this room, and 2 speakers are being in the Zoom meeting. So let's invite the first speaker from Universitas Diponegoro to come to the stage. Please welcome Assistant Professor Wiwi Budiawan, ST, MT, PhD. Please welcome. Yeah. Good morning, Dr. Willy. Yeah. Thank you. And then the next speaker is from the two speakers is in Zoom meeting from the University of Santo Tomas, Philippines. Please welcome Assistant Professor Rismon F. Loa, Registered Nurse MAN PhD. Dr. Loa, are you with us today?
Hello, good morning. Salamat pagi.
Good morning, selamat pagi. Yeah, thanks for joining us today, Dr. Loa. And then the third speaker is from University of Sharjah, United Arab Emirates. Please welcome Assistant Professor Muhammad Arshad Shubu, RN PhD.
Hello everyone, good morning, how are you?
Hello, Dr. Arshad, thanks for coming today. And then, well, ladies and gentlemen, please give your big applause for our three international speakers today in this seminar. Maybe for the audience and Zoom meeting, you can give your virtual, your virtual applause. Yeah, well, all the honorable ladies and gentlemen, before we begin the seminar, let me tell the seminar rules. The first, the seminar will be delivered in a panel discussion, and then each speaker, Dr. Willy, will have 30 minutes to deliver the presentation, and at the end, we will have 30 minutes for question session. And now let's begin with the first speaker. And before Dr. Willy present the topic, let me read the CV first. Okay, yeah, Assistant Professor Willy Budiawan, STMT PhD. Now is working at Engineering of Faculty, Universitas Diponegoro. He got bachelor degree in Industrial Technique in UNIP and master degree in Institut Teknologi Bandung. He's got Doctor of Architecture and Civil Engineering, Sleep and Human Performances Research at Toyohashi University of Technology in 2022. As academician, he has done so many national and international journal publications in the last 5 years. I have written, one of them is in 2021 with the title Brain Response and Reaction Time in Natural and Comfort Condition with Energy Saving Potential in an Office Environment as the first writer. International Journal Scopus Index, Thomson SCI as SCI, right? And then as a researcher, he has delivered so many research. One of them is in 2018. This research, design of swimming gloves using the biomimicry spiral method according to the frog's 2 webs to increase swimming speed with God happy. Or maybe I can try, so that I can swim. And he is also speaker in national and international scientific forum. For Dr. Willy, 30 minutes for you to have the presentation, please. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Mustafa. Okay, good morning everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. So thank you very much for this opportunity. This is my third experience in international event, and so I'm so happy in front of Indonesian people, so excited for each event. And usually it's coming with the traditional like dance, musical, So I hope in the next event still keep this ceremony. I think it's good for us. Is it okay? So I think it's my. Okay, thank you. So today's topic is about the wearable device for the sleep quality and next day performance research. So it's like my previous research, it's about the sleep quality and human performance. However, in Japan, that sleep quality is a very famous and also interesting topic, because sometimes in the different season, Japan is still try too hard to sleep well and also to keep the the consumption of the electricity is still low. So that's why in Japan usually not using heater in the winter, but they wear like the high clothing insulation to keep the sleep quality is still well or good. So please, this is my title, and maybe if you're interested with this slide, I will distribute and help my committee to distribute this material. Please next. So this is my small family. I have one wife and also one son. So as the Mr. Moderator, Mr. Abdul said that I'm the lecturer in industrial engineer, and also I have the 3 experience in my education, and the last is from Japan, the Toyosu University of Technology, and also the current research. Maybe some of you interested, please come to us and join with my research. That the first one is about the thermal comfort and sleep quality in Indonesia. I measure in the share house, kos-kosan in Indonesia, and also dormitory, and also an apartment. So this is very interesting because in Indonesia we don't have the standard housing. We usually like share house. In the other country, maybe we cannot find it. So the second one is like the sleep quality and driving performance. So still in the sleep quality, but I measure the driving performance to get the correlation or effect that if someone sleep well or not. And then the last one is a cognitive impairment model of sleep deprivation. So this is very interesting that from my beginning start research in the sleep quality, I collect many data, and this data maybe can to use prediction analysis and like to forecast how about in the future of our health based on the data. So this is my email. You can write down and ask to me. Okay. So this is my agenda or outline. The first one I will to give the general introduction, and the second, what kind of methodology that you or we use for this research using wearable device. The third, this is the important for you if you want to write the journal paper or international conference, to visual your data and how to compare your data in some graph or also table. And the last, I will concluding remark about the conclusion of my presentation. Please next. Okay, next. So wearable device. My eyes stand in front of you. So maybe it's comfort to me. So wearable device. this is very famous now. And the US market record that maybe the demand of the wearable device is hiking or increasing in the last year. In the prediction, in the next year, company can collect you or we all data from our body. So this is good for the opportunity for research, but maybe it's dangerous or like the challenge how to keep our data is not shareable with other persons. So as tool for clinical treatment and scientific investigation, wearable technology is becoming more common in healthcare. Maybe some of you wear like this smartwatch, and some of you use the smartwatch with the GPS, and some of you maybe use this device like can record like the oxygen, and then your tracker, and then the last sensor that placed in the this device is from the Apple Watch Series 8. Place the temperature sensor. So it's very interesting for us because in the gold standard device, it's very expensive in the hotel. So that's why me also before it's like the student is to find out how to collect the good data and we can still keep our money. So this is the opportunity. So wearable device is like the regarded the vital instrument for more digital personal preventive treatment. It's also we can use the 4 segment in this topic. We can use for monitoring, for screening, detection, and the last one we can predict our health. So the last article that I read from the PubMed, they collect data from the Fitbit database. So the Fitbit database has a lot of data of human in the world that buy this device. So maybe it's very dangerous for me that maybe they know where am I, and also how about our condition, how about the condition of health of the Indonesian people. But in the other side, maybe it's the opportunity we can collect the many data of the two. So next. So this is the market. Maybe very small that from US that predict in 2025 maybe 27.2% that increase about the demand of the wearable device. So the example of wearable device we can divide into some. The first one is wearable fitness tracker. And the second one, smart health watches, wearable ECG monitors, wearable blood pressure monitors, biosensor, and the last one is brainwave monitors. This is very interesting and many opportunity for us to use this category of the device. So I put some picture from the Amazon. The first one we can look Fitbit product. Fitbit is the low price, but the error from the gold standard product is very small. And the second one, Apple Watch. Maybe someone of you use, and now the Series 8 plays the temperature sensor. It's very interesting. And then the third feature, O2 ring, that usually we use the O2 respiratory. And then fourth is the Muse headband. If you want to sleep and want to measure about the brainwave, you can use this one. And don't worry, it's still comfort to sleep and wear the device. Okay, next. So this is that one research that I collect from the Kun in 2022, and this is very fresh from the effort, and you can use this article. And what about this wearable device opportunity? And we can look that in 2020, the medical field of the wearable device is very increased highly. And the dominant area of the cardiology, fitness, and sport medicine. And how about the topic? The topic is the most dominant is correlation wearable and other physiological data. And which part that usually used in the wearable device in our wrist? Because the sensor we can measure about the moving of hand. That moving of hand is like the gold standard to measure about the sleep quality. And also many wearable devices place some sensor like the heart rate, and then SpO2, and then the last one is like the temperature. Okay, next. So in this case, about the dominant using in the wrist part is next. Okay, I use about the sleep quality this topic research. And as we know, the sleep is barrier that fundamentally account 1/3 of our life. That the effect is maybe in the short time and also the long time. In the long term, the most fatality is about the death. So this is the basic field that I push in the about the sleep quality. Why or how we use wearable device in the sleep quality. And also, the sleep quality is can reduce the human performance and the depressed mood and poor memory or concentration. Okay, next. So, in the other side that I discussed with Ms. Anggoro about how about this the sleep quality, I try to like approach with the thermal condition, because the thermal condition or comfortable temperature is part of the keep our sleep as well. Okay, next. So this is the research trend I put from the international, and the right one or right of you is from the Indonesia. This opportunity is very open and has the big opportunity. Please, if you are interested, you can use the sleep quality using the wearable device. Because from my collection data is 389 of the paper national and also international in Indonesia, usually use the questionnaire, usually the interview to approach and collect the data of the sleep quality. So if you want to approach the other side in the objective data, you can use this alternative. So this is not advertisement, but maybe give you an opportunity because the gold standard product or instrument is very expensive. Okay, next. So this is my conceptual design, how to measure about the sleep quality and also the next day performance. I focus in the next day performance is use the brain response. So this is the main idea of our research, that how to collect the quality, and then in the next day I measure the human performance. And the focus is now is the brain response. When I collect the data, the limitation is about the laboratory of sleep. The sleep lab is usually a two kind of type. The first one we use the chamber. Chamber is also the expensive one because in this room we can control the air condition, the temperature condition, and other physical condition that we want to control it. And the second one is we use the common room, like the apartment, dormitory, share house. However, it mainly condition, there are many limitations like different furniture, different bedding system, different comfortable condition. So that's why this is a challenge for us to make sure about the thermal environment and also clothing insulation, and then we measure the thermal comfort of participant. In the next day, we can use it to make sure the participant to like small tests. Do you know about the reaction time? The reaction time is like the how too fast you respond about the stimulus. We usually use the PVT 192. Do you know that device? So the device is like the big one, and then small monitor, and when you start, they will appear number, and we quickly press the button as our response time or reaction time. So I will explain in the next slide. Okay, next. So what can methodology that we can use in the wearable device, and also for special in this case is measure the sleep quality and the next day performance. Okay, please next. So one thing that most important in the research about the procedure, and usually the reviewer of paper asks about this one. How you to collect, or how about your procedure to collect the data? So that's why in the first time you can write down or draw the picture like the what is your procedure. The first one we can measure start in the sleep quality. How long? Is it natural or control condition? And then when the participant is wake up, when you start to collect the human performance, and then how about our clothing? So that's why the first thing that important in your research is measure or to draw or to write your procedure. Okay, next. So this is the setting of the sleep survey in my research. We don't have pointer here, but I try to explain in front of you. So this picture, as we look, we measure not only about the sleep quality by using the wearable device that placed in the on the wrist, and also we measure about the thermal condition, and we place the device horizontally from head. Why? Because in the horizontally with head, we can predict that this is the temperature that felt by the respondent. Because if setting is far away from the respondent, it's very too hard to state that the temperature felt by respondent. Excuse me, doctor?
Maybe you can use in the middle of the stage.
Okay.
Because you're getting the
Sorry. Oh, sorry. So if I look from the left one, it's very small. Okay. Okay. Let's continue. And also from this setting, you can use this setting in the like the share house or your house, and also in the apartment. and also in the different dormitory. But the challenge is we must to check or calibrate our wearable device. Is it good or not? So that's why I use the good standard device in here. The name is motion logger actigraphy. How much this one? Maybe around 25 million in rupiah, only for watch, and only measure the move our wrist. So very different with this one. If we use Fitbit, maybe 1.6, 1.7 million. So very high different. So what kind of data that can we collect with the wearable device? We can measure the duration on bed. This is like the start our sleep. Before you sleep, you set on the bed, and then the device will collect, oh, you are start to sleep, but not sleep now. But when the wrist is not moving and stay or calm down, so the device will collect, oh, you are asleep now. So that's why the second parameter is the sleep duration. So different duration on bed is condition when you start sleep, and the sleep duration is this duration of your real sleep. And then also we can measure our sleep rate. Some device cannot measure this one, so that's why I place this equation. If important for you or interesting for you, you can use this equation. And the term is sleep efficiency, and the last is the sleep latency. Also the equation I placed in my slide. Okay, next. This is the brain response. We're setting in some room with the control condition. So after wake up, please sit down and prepare for yourself to do some experiment. In here, I use two measurements. The first one is P300 brain response. And the second one, I use the PVT. That is the device that I use in my research, PVT 192. But don't worry, now you can find out in your app store. Find with the keyword PVT. You can find many applications that represent about the PVT. And if you want to advance more, you can use PVT PC. So this is also like the gold standard, but you must install in your computer. But it's still free. How about this device with the compared with the device? The device is very expensive, and the memory only 5 megabytes. So that's why if you're interested with the reaction time, you can use with your application or PVT PC installed in your PC. And then the second one is measure the P300. I place this gold standard device, but you can use the use band that I said before, and I place the wearable device in my beginning slide. You can use that one. And very different price. This gold standard, how much? 100 million rupiah. So like used car in Indonesia. So please next. So this is the human performance test opportunity. I put from my the book from the human performance workload, and this book is divided into 4 segments. The first one is accuracy, time, test battery, and also the domain specific or spatial needs. And what can the human performance that you can use? I put that one, like go and go task, multitasking until the mental reaction times. And don't worry, you don't need buy. You can use your tablet, install the application that you can access from the site toolkit. And write down PSYTOOLKIT, site toolkit. There is many tools to measure about our human performance. Consists of 40 experiment tools that you can use freely. Okay, just use it again. What we call site toolkit. Okay. Okay. Okay, next. So I also mentioned the skin temperature. That also I mentioned if you can use the Apple Watch Series 8, maybe you can use it to measure the simple the skin temperature. But the gold standard I use this device LT8 series, which consists of 7 probes that place for each segment of our body. So why I measure the whole segment of the body? Because the temperature will come to our body and give the radiation, and maybe the effect is different. Someone on the effect in the head because our clothing installation is high, so that's why the body is still warm and the other body is cooler. So that's why I use that device. Okay, next. So this is like my imagine to make the sleep laboratory. Only like the big room, and then we can spare it into some segment. And the most important is we must do place like the temperature probe, or we can place the warm air conditioner for each room. So why this important? Because maybe we setting the sleep laboratory, maybe we can keep so many uncontrollable conditions like the furniture, like the dust, and also some challenge when we collect the sleep quality. Okay, next. So this is the another part of you can approach about the statistical analysis. Don't worry about your statistical analysis and your effort in the statistic. The most important is how to collect the high standard of your data. Is most important first. And the second one, maybe we can approach some statistical tests. That some statistical test or analysis has the requirement, like the normality data or how much the requirement of the participant, something like that. But I place this one how to show you how to analyze about the correlation of the sleep quality and next day performance. Okay, next. Next, this is the how I visual. So 5 minutes more. Okay, thank you. So this is how I do visual our data. Maybe you are the young generation also like me and creative to make the visual data, and this is important also. You remember love in the first time? So, like our paper, if the reviewer look our visualization is very good, this is the first law. And then after that, the reviewer will read deeply, because if like make the table is not standard, the graphic is not good, cannot read easy or something like that, maybe the reviewer will what is this paper and then draw, and also maybe fast rejection. Oh, it's very hard for us. And then next, this is the data of the sleep quality. I measure some data, objective and also qualitative. Why I measure the qualitative? Because I want to make sure is it same or not? Is it significant different or not? If not or same, I will use only the objective data. So the subjective data is want to make sure how our field and how about the objective data collected by experimenter. So in this case, I'm using the San Maria Hospital, like is the signifies of the like Pittsburgh because it's Pittsburgh. We use maybe 6 months for the sleep experience. Okay, next. So this is the visualization. Maybe next to the. Okay, next. This is also the visualization. If you want to compare, don't forget to place like the standard deviation, because from here the reader or the reviewer will know how about our variation about our data. Okay, next. This is on the visualization. Okay, next. Next. So I will conclude with 2 parts. The first is about our challenge. Second is opportunity. And you can use all my material to copy paste in your research. It's okay, no problem. Or you can invite me to collaborate about this research. The challenge is sleep environment with the control and uncontrolled condition is still very open, because in Indonesia, as I said before at the beginning of my presentation, that only usually the questionnaire and also interview. But if you invite about this, like the variable device, just use it. And how long this battery? It's 4 weeks. And we use every night, maybe you can collect many data. And the second, the instrument about the domain specific. What is the domain specific? Specific profession. Because for each profession, it's different human performance to measure. Student, what kind of human performance or like everyday performance? Memory, visual search, reaction time. Maybe if the teacher said, "Hello, Annie," and they not respond, so the reaction time is not good. Or she far away from the laptop or from the meeting or something like that. And then the opportunity is wearable device technology is now is distributed or sell with the low price, and you can use this opportunity. And various brand and type of the instrument is many, and then also this is also the opportunity. And the last one is the various experiment tools like that I said before to measure the human performance. You can use freely in this scientific.org. You can use it, install in your computer or tablet, and use freely. So research is not about the money or expensive, but about your creativity. Thank you very much.
Dr. Wick. Well, Dr. Wick, let me tell something. It is the truth that today, all the committee maybe did not have or have very little time to speak. But the whole day is required. But well, you can see all
Yes.
the committees have very good performance, right?
Right.
You know why? You know why? Because we are so happy to meet very special person.
Oh, nice.
Give it up.
Nice.
Yeah, thank you. And all of you who have not written, I told it, yeah, SYTWOLKIT. Yeah, great. Yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, please, Dr. Wick can stay here to accompany. Yeah, because we will have the next speakers. Yeah, let's invite the second speaker. Well, let me read the CV first. Yeah, Assistant Professor Rismon F. Loa, registered nurse MA and PhD. Yeah, as a registered nurse who obtained his bachelor and master degree in nursing from University of Santo Tomas, Manila. He studied Doctor of Philosophy in Nursing Science International Program in Thomason University, Thailand. In addition, he was visiting scholar at the University of Illinois in Chicago, United States of America. As an academician, he is currently teaching community health nursing, communicable disease nursing, nursing research, professional adjustment, nursing leadership and management, and nurse entrepreneurship at the UST College of Nursing. Well, as a researcher, he has received international recognition for his oral and poster presentation and published studies on topics ranging from health service system, cultural intelligence, independent living, treatment adherence, and self-management of individual and family with communicable and non-communicable disease. And as a professional nurse, he is a member of the Sigma Theta Tau International Honor Society of Nursing, Phi Omega at Lab Chapter and International Union Against Tuberculosis. Please give applause for Dr. Loa.
Good morning, everyone. Salamat pagi. Good morning to everyone. Thank you very much, Universidad Diponegoro, for inviting me on this special event of yours. No? I am happy, and once again, we were able to interact because last time we were able to have an engagement through collaborative online international learning. So allow me to share my slide. So please acknowledge if you can see my slide. Is it visible on your end? Hello?
Yes. Hello, it's okay. Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much. All right. So for this morning, I was given a task to discuss about leading self-competencies to face the technology and information wave in nursing practice. So I will focus more on the different competencies that a nurse must possess in line with Industrial 4.0. So allow me to share my outline for this presentation. So first is I'll be discussing about the healthcare system in the 21st century, Industry 4.0 and digitalization in healthcare, global digital health market, and the contribution of information technology to healthcare delivery system. And from there, I'll be discussing about the competencies needed for 4.0 and 5.0 industry, as well as the framework development for these competencies. And the last will be the role of nurses in information technology development and the challenges that nurses encounter in light of this Industry 4.0 and 5.0. Our healthcare system is changing rapidly. And the healthcare in the 21st century focuses on patient-centered healthcare, wherein the focus is the patient. As such, the system ensures that patients have access to the safest and highest quality care, regardless of how much they earn, where they live, or how sick they are, or the color of their skin. So patients is the priority and the focus of the reform system. Now, the second changes that is happening in the 21st century healthcare system is the consumer-driven healthcare. The new system is responsive primarily to individual consumers rather than to third-party payers. Most healthcare today is paid for and controlled by third parties such as the government, insurers, and employers in line with the universal health coverage target of Sustainable Development Goals of 2030. And a consumer-driven system empower all people for them to choose to make decisions that will directly affect the most fundamental and intimate aspect of their life, which is their own health care. This empowerment gives people a greater stake and more responsibility for their own health care. Therefore, the healthcare will not improve in a sustained and a substantial way until consumers drive it. Now, the third important development in the 21st century is the provision of a provider-friendly healthcare. In a transformed healthcare system, we reestablish and promote the value of healthcare provider and patient relationship. Healthcare is delivered by doctors, nurses, hospitals, and clinics. And healthcare providers work closely with patients and consumers and is responsible for most of the shares between the system transformation. We recognize that the empowered providers competing and retooling to provide the highest possible level of care for patients are the important pillars of the healthcare system. This patient-centered, consumer-driven healthcare as well as provider-friendly model is energized and driven by three fundamental sources, which is information, choice, and control. Access to a more accurate information about care and pricing makes possible that the rest of the transformation of the healthcare system. Consumers are becoming more informed and they have the opportunity to choose. These rapidly advancing forms of technology are dramatically improving the lives, and we now have a unique opportunity to use information technology to create a marketplace that will in turn produce the transformed 24th century of the healthcare system. So information and technology is changing the world at a very high speed. And nowhere is this more evident than in healthcare settings due to the Industry 4.0, which provides a better user comfort through proactive intervention in early detection and treatment of various diseases. The fourth industrial revolution, or otherwise known as the Industry 4.0, is advancing healthcare to unprecedented comfort levels on the foundation of digitization, artificial intelligence, and 5G telecommunication. Industry 4.0 is challenging traditional conceptualizations of health by transforming diagnosis, treatment, monitoring, methods, and the relationship between health professionals and their patient, and of course, the greater population. These new methods alter the management and organization of health systems, including access to health care. Industry 4.0 impact has been mostly positive using mobile technology, smart home healthcare, precision medicine, robotic surgery, and machine learning, including artificial intelligence, to predict morbidity and mortality and to accurately diagnose and execute preventable measures. And this sector is making its move towards Industry 5.0. The fourth industrial revolution, otherwise known as the 4.0, is advancing healthcare through the use of artificial intelligence, user response data, such as human psychology, the Internet of Things, machine learning, data mining, augmented reality, and 5G telecommunication. And these factors have helped in many ways to combat the ongoing crisis the world is facing in the wake of the COVID-19 pandemic. Just to give you a brief background, this Internet of Things, or popularly known as the IoT, is a single device or a system of devices having network access and communication with information networks and internet. While artificial intelligence allows computers to learn from their own experience, adapt to given parameters, and perform tasks that were previously or only possible for humans. So in most of this artificial intelligence implementation, such as, let's say, computer chess players or self-driving cars, the role of deep learning and natural language processing is crucial for its effectiveness. The third one is big data analytics, and this is one of the key components of Industry 4.0. This big data technology deals with large amount of data, enabling derivation of information relevant for decision-making process. As such, in the healthcare system, we use large amount of data to decide what kind of treatment will be used to ensure recovery of our patients. We also have digital manufacturing of 3D printing technology, or we also call this as additive manufacturing, which enables processing of polymers or ceramic glass or metallic alloys, such as in the use of replacement of body parts for patients with physical disability. Of course, we cannot go away with telemedicine that we use in the light of the pandemic, which is a modern trend that become popular because it enables support and care of patients, especially those who are homebound, and it minimizes the number of contact between ill patients, preventing transmission of diseases. We also have virtual reality, which is transforming healthcare and changing the way patients are being treated. For example, virtual reality is used for treatment for pain and a powerful rehabilitation instruments for patients with anxiety, with post-traumatic syndrome, stress, or stroke. And several companies provide an online marketplace that connects medical workers directly with medical facilities using different technology. Another one is the wearable medical device, as discussed by our first speaker, which help collect data to monitor the patient's health condition. And another one is the use of 3D visualization, such as the use of medical image processing of medical problem using medical computed tomography, such as in MRI and X-ray examination tools. So the term Medicine 4.0 is closely related to Industry 4.0 because it describes the fourth stage in the development of medicine, which has emerged around 150 years ago, undergoing now a digital journey with the help of robotics, internet, and artificial intelligence. And it is important that healthcare professionals must be able to adapt with the use of this technology. As you can see in the slide, these are examples of digital medicine that we use in line with Industry 4.0 as we move towards the 5.0, such as the use of robotics, the use of virtual reality, the use of 3D medical printing, or the use of wearable device that monitors the health condition of patients. So the global digital health market is evolving rapidly. So therefore, healthcare today is characterized by more to know, more to manage, more to watch, more to do, and more people are involved in doing it as compared in the past. Our current methods of organizing and delivering care should be able to meet the expectation of patients and their families because the science and technology involved in the healthcare, such as the knowledge, the skills, the care interventions, devices, and drugs have advanced more rapidly than our ability to deliver them safely, effectively, and efficiently. Healthcare practitioners have been increasingly bombarded with information about what does and does not work to produce good outcomes in healthcare. And that is the importance of this technology because it guides us in decision-making process to provide effective, efficient, and safe care to all patients. In fact, a large number of patients are turning to healthcare information and advice. Based on statistics, it is estimated that there are 10,000 or more health-related websites, allowing now consumers of healthcare to search for information or specific diseases and treatments, as well as evaluate health plans and clinicians, ask questions to healthcare providers. However, much variability in accuracy and completeness of health information found on the internet or in the website. Now, the effect of these trends on healthcare will be fundamental in the transformation of how our healthcare system in ways such as the services are organized and delivered, and clinicians and patients interaction. Individuals are making many of their own decisions about diagnosis and treatment. Increasingly, they are also bringing information to obtain help in interpreting or judging its value for themselves. And to better understand how information technology can contribute to improving quality, there are 5 key areas in which information technology could contribute to an improved healthcare system. One is access to medical knowledge base through the use of the web. It should be possible to help both the healthcare providers and consumers gain better access to clinical evidence. Second is the use of computer-aided decision support system, which embeds knowledge in tools and training clinicians to use these tools to augment their own skills and experience and facilitate the consistent application of the expanding science based to patient care. Third one is collection and sharing of clinical information. The automation of patient-specific clinical information is essential for many types of computer-aided decision support systems. Automation of clinical data offers the potential to improve coordination of care services across healthcare providers, across healthcare settings, which is critical for the effective management of different diseases, such as chronic conditions. It also aids in reduction of errors. Information technology can reduce errors by ensuring a standard and automating certain decisions, and by aiding identification of possible errors such as, let's say, potential adverse drug interactions before they can actually occur to patients after administration of medicines. It also enhances patient and clinician communication. The use of information technology can change the way individuals receive care and interact with their healthcare providers. So instead of going to a clinic wherein they are going to miss half day of their work, they can have, let's say, an email communication or through telehealth wherein the patient's needs will be responded immediately at a lower cost. And similarly, patients would be able to go online and obtain test results, inform their clinicians about how they are doing, send pictures and data, as well as participate in interactive management services. So these are important contributions of information technology in our healthcare system. Now, in a study conducted by Wiering Sahi in 2020, they identified 3 categories of skills for 4.0 industry. So one is technical skills, which involves installation and operating ID devices, such as RFID tags, risk identification tags, tablets, or the use of automatic guided vehicles. Second is transformation skills, such as proposing and identifying changes in all stages of production system, wherein they learn to adopt and transform principles in their home plants. The third is social skills, such as teamwork, knowledge transfer, knowledge acquiring, collaboration for synchronized processes and delivery dates for analyzing defects. So the Health 4.0 is a means for tactical deployment because it's a form of managerial model for healthcare inspired by the Industry 4.0, which allows gradual virtualization to support healthcare to real-time patients, workers, both formal and informal healthcare workers. Now, as healthcare professionals in the era of Industry 4.0, we nurses, particularly nurses, although this affects all healthcare providers, need to be aware that technology is the main driver for disruptive innovation in nursing, education, practice, and the healthcare system. And it requires nurses to understand what life looks like now with digital technology compared to what it looked like before, wherein we don't have technology. And in nursing education, the change is seen from a paper-based to online education, which includes innovation of e-learning, long-distance learning, mobile platforms, virtual learning, social media, video conferencing, and other methods. And according to Co in 2017, in their study that designed after the application of a complex system of evaluation of series of students from university in Bucharest, competencies are divided into 4 main categories, such as technical competencies, which involves installation and operating information technology devices, tablets, tags. Second is social competencies, the use of the language, communication skills, and intellectual skills. Third is we have personal competencies, which involves their ability to adapt in the use of this technology, flexibility, their ability to work under pressure, utilizing these technologies. And the fourth one is methodological competencies, such as making appropriate decision in the management of patients, utilizing their analytic skills, their research skills, their creativity, and problem solving in the management of patients. Now, we can apply these different skills on certain processes. Example is for emergency help, such as those in ambulance service and hospitals. Healthcare professionals must have competencies in the knowledge of big data, such as cloud computing or emerging technologies, or knowledge and management of different softwares and interfaces used in emergency care, such as the use of cloud-based EMS services or the use of smart medical plans or mobile emergency system. In observing patients in different healthcare settings, healthcare professionals must possess competencies in data analysis, their ability and the use of tools for understanding patient care, their ability to use and interact with computers and smart machines like robots, tablets, and etc. Example are those patients who are admitted in the intensive care unit. Patients are hooked to monitors, and it's important that the healthcare professionals, such as the nurse, must be able to use information that they gather in those monitors to properly manage the patients, such as during their ward rounds, their knowledge and management of software and interfaces, such as the use of electronic medical records or the use of EHR or health records in different healthcare settings, such as when diagnosing patients' conditions, they should involve competencies in decision-making process. When they are under pressure, the use of technology in health education. They must possess competencies in decision-making, in the process of making choices, by identifying a decision or gathering information. So these competencies are important in all aspects of patient care. So despite of this new technology, we can use this technology on the ways how we improve or provide care to our patients in all healthcare settings. Now, the development of these competencies, according to Bermudez and Heklakshra in 2016, they group this into three major competencies: the technical competencies, the personal competencies, and the social competencies. And this involves 18 group of competencies categorized into three major competencies that a nurse must possess in this Industry 4.0 and moving on to Industry 5.0. Collaboration is also important because when we deal with patients, the nurse is not a silo. They collaborate with the other members of the health team. So the role of the nurses now in technology and information wave in nursing practices must involve a change in the mindset. Healthcare institutions should empower nurses to adopt innovative strategies and new technologies. As a community, we need to honor traditional methods, but be prepared to integrate those methods with the changes that are coming with technology. Second is to maintain humanness when dealing with our patients. So despite of new technology, we must be able to ensure connection to our patients. So we treat patients, we don't treat the technology or the machines, rather we treat our patients. There must be connection between human beings and technology, as well as automation and robots as they take over several tasks. We must also balance the risk with privacy and security. Policies and standards need to be adopted or created to mitigate the negative impact of cybersecurity, privacy issues, such as phishing, malware, ransomware, as they are discovered, since we are dealing with patients' information. Limited resources is also a challenge. So therefore, funding and resources are required for nursing institutions such as schools or healthcare facilities to be strategic in prioritizing needs for advanced technology, such as the use of virtual reality, augmented reality, artificial intelligence, or machine learning and robotics, among others. There's also a digital divide, inequality and inclusiveness. Inequality is a major concern for digital nursing education, since based on data, 40% of the world's population does not have access to internet. So we need to identify ways to reach those underserved populations so that technologically they will be enhanced and we can empower them to become part of the nursing workforce. So to summarize, the nursing skills needed to respond to emerging technology involves being able to use technology to facilitate mobility, communication, and relationships, such as the use of email, telehealth, telemedicine, and a well-developed IT can enable us to provide quick and informed action to health risks and different public health emergencies. We can also increase health literacy, provide opportunities for our client to connect with culturally diverse and hard-to-reach populations. Second is having expertise in knowledge, information, acquisition, and distribution. So information literacy, evidence-based practice, clinical decision support, commercially purchased expert networks. These are examples of knowledge information that we need when we deal with emerging technology. So nurses need to be experts at information management, including knowledge acquisition and distribution. So in a profession where knowledge doubles every 6 years, nurses can no longer be the keeper of knowledge. Instead, we nurses must become the master of collecting and sharing that knowledge with others. Despite of this technology, nursing leaders are challenged to integrate new technology in the way how we manage our subordinates, our patients. One is balancing the human element with technology. Perhaps, most importantly, nurses need to make sure that the human element is not lost in the race to expand technology. So what does this expanding technology mean for nurses? Many things, but perhaps most importantly, nurses need to make sure that the human element is not lost in the race to expand technology. Second is balancing costs and benefits. There are other leadership challenges that nurses must address in order to manage our healthcare system driven by technology such as costs. Third is training a technology-enabled nursing workforce and assuring ongoing competency. Nursing is an information-based profession that provides healthcare, and that is technology that help us bring all that information to that point of care. Last one is assuring that technology use is ethical. Nurse leaders must increasingly ask how and why technology should be implemented. Parameters need to be put into place in order to determine that it is ethical to use. It doesn't mean that something can be done. It does not mean that it should be done. In fact, the problems faced by organizational leaders regarding technology will be increasingly what is called wicked because of ethical violation. So we have to ensure that patients' privacy, confidentiality is implemented despite the use of this access to new information and technology. So thank you very much. Okay, and these are the references for my presentation. Thank you. Hello. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
You, Dr. Sasha.
Hello.
Hello.
We cannot hear.
Hello.
Yes, clear.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, we cannot hear. There is no voice.
Yes.
Hello. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but we cannot hear the moderator.
Halo, moderator, sudah selesai.
Dr. Asha, can you hear my voice?
Yes, very good.
Okay, thank you. Well, let me read Dr. Arshad curriculum vitae. He is a professional particular and the field of specialization in psychiatric mental health nursing, qualitative studies. He got the diploma, this very special, at Dr. Dr. Makassar, and then Bachelor in Nursing and Universitas Indonesia.
No voice.
A nurse in Makassar Psychiatric Mental Hospital in 1994, and now he is the assistant professor of mental health nursing in University College of Health Sciences, University of Sharjah, United Arab Emirates. As researcher, Dr. Arshad is interested in psychiatric mental health nursing, public health nursing, stigma and mental illness nursing, and many more. And then we have done so many publications, and one of them is perspective on barrier and facilitators in managing mental health care.
Ternyata orang Indonesia tak pembicaraan tidak.
Also has done so many national and international seminars that I can say one by one. Okay, let's start the presentation, Doctor. 30 minutes for you to deliver the topic, please. Thank you.
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullah.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
Yes.
Waalaikumsalam
Let
warahmatullahi
me share my
wabarakatuh.
presentation first. Yes. Okay, now can you see everyone my PPTs? I believe
Yes, it's clear.
Okay. First of all, before going on, I would like to say thank you so much. My acknowledgement goes to entire family of Universitas Diponegoro Semarang, especially my senior Professor Suhartin Ismail, my big brother Professor Untung Sujianto for this wonderful time and moment. Yes, basically before I continue, I want to say something that COVID-19 has provided us really beneficial information. Because of this COVID-19, I don't say that all of us, but many of us learn how to use information technology in education, research, and practice. Yeah, I give you an example for research, for example. Yeah, during COVID-19, I cannot come to collect data, so I conduct my interview.
Dr. Arshad?
Yes.
Maybe your slide, well, you have some, what we call it?
Oh, you cannot see? You cannot see my PPTs? You cannot see my PowerPoint presentation or what? Oh, let me.
We can see, but
We can see Dr. Arshad, but it is not shown. Maybe you can show it.
Oh, okay. Let me see. What can I do for you? How about now?
Yes, thank you.
Okay. Okay. Again, more specifically for the committee of this wonderful event, I can mention one by one, Brother Noval, Irwan, etc., and the entire team members. Yeah. Again, I want to restate again that this COVID-19 has brought us as really important knowledge related to IT. We learn how about telehealth. We learn and practice that has been explained by Professor Loa in detail. And then also in research, yeah, because of this, now I know how to calculate sample through internet, through information technology. I can do my data analysis. I'm qualitative researcher, so I can do it through NASDAQ, Pretext, and Vivo online. I can collect data through MS Teams, WhatsApp. I can deliver a course through Blackboard, etc. So again, COVID-19 not only brought us a negative effect, but also a positive effect, especially related to information technology or IT. And an example of Professor Budawan has explained how IT, information technology, used in research. Very detailed and very clear. And the second speaker, Professor Loa, has explained us about how this IT is implemented in clinical practice, in clinical settings and area. Professor Loa has explained about telehealth, and then that there are some issues that I follow his presentation carefully, and I see that there are 3 skills that basically I will explain these topics. However, because of it has been explained by Professor Loa, especially related to technical skills in education, research and practice. Technical skills are really essential. Technical. We cannot do anything. We can do nothing in education and practice and research without this skill. Transformation skills also essential. Yeah, and another one, social skills, how to implement evidence-based practice, knowledge transfer, knowledge translation, collaboration, yeah, teamwork. And one important thing related to competency, according to according to Professor Loa, personal competencies. Yeah, personal competencies related to this all of 3 skills. And then another one is methodological skills. We cannot do anything again and again. We cannot do anything without computer, without internet literacy. This related to building personal resilience in information technology. Yeah. So again, thank you so much, Professor Budiman, Professor Loa. You make my presentation softer. So I will go not so deep. Not so deep because both of you have explained it very comprehensive. So let me go on. Yeah, for topics for today. Yeah, I will share information. I will talk about general terminologies, general mindset related to information technology, not in detail, because I believe that some of our participants now are not really high in, sorry to say, sorry, and quotation mark, not really high in, technical skill, transformation skill, and social skill in information technology. Okay, so introduction to information technology in nursing, education, practice, and research. Yeah, this one I have explained before, that resilience refers to both the process and the outcome of successfully adapting to difficult life experiences, APA. Yeah, so resilience related to mental, emotional, flexibility, behavioral flexibility. These are equal, similar to technical, transformative, and social skills. Yeah, related to personal resilience involves behaviors, thoughts, actions to promote personal well-being and mental health well-being. People can develop the ability to withstand, adapt to, and recover from stress and adversity, and maintain a state of mental health well-being by using effective coping strategies. This brief definition, maybe you can find some different definition, but basically it is definition of resilience and personal resilience. Okay, for information technology, I don't want to go in deep. I just want to say that we all know about IT in nursing. I remember when I was in academy, bachelor, master, and doctoral level. Nursing informatics is really well known, well understood among nurses around the world. Yeah, this IT by nurses, these technologies are used to enhance patient outcomes related to practice, education, online classes, for example, nursing research, for example, calculating the sample through the internet. Yeah, so interaction of nurses and IT in education, practice, and research will be very, very essential nowadays. Yeah, recently, currently, and nowadays, these are really important for all nurses around the world. Yeah, doesn't matter you in education, you in practice, and you in research. Researchers, I mean, these IT are really essential. IT, information technologies are really essential. Okay, next, in nursing education, I remember when I was in US before, one university in Pennsylvania, that conduct online classes. The time is not really paid careful attention. It's not really what is called. People are not interested. We're not interested. But after COVID-19, during COVID-19, sorry, we find that these online classes using IT technologies are really helpful, important, and cover similar to offline classes of activity classes. Yeah. Now, for example, in my University of Sharjah, we conduct hybrid classes. Students who take courses in university level, courses by university level, must be conducted online. Some courses conducted hybrid, and some classes conducted offline in classroom. Yeah. Okay, IT enable faculties to introduce the new teaching learning methods, flipped classroom, blended learning, PBL, TBL. Yeah. Now we can conduct in more advanced technology in universities. I believe that maybe Undip has this Blackboard. What is called Blackboard? Blackboard is well known around the world in nursing education, especially because these can accommodate any type of teaching methods, even simulation, lab activities, clinical activities can be conducted online also. Yeah, clinical activities, education, I mean, meaning that the students are in the hospital and the faculty members or clinical tutors somewhere else, we can conduct it. IT infrastructures and the development of e-learning modules, beneficiary schools have also been able to maintain teaching and learning activities in nursing. How many of us educators, sometimes, if we are sick, sorry, I cannot conduct my class in campus, yeah, we do it online. Like today, basically, I have classes in campus, but because of this, yeah, I just send email to my, send announcement to my student that our class today will be conducted online. How IT is really important in nursing education. Okay, the impact of IT on educator and students. IT has significant influence on education and students for some reason, because learning has become a shared responsibility, not only a responsibility on the faculty members, but also from the student themselves. Educator has taken on the role as facilitator as access to information, bridge the gap between educator and students. Yeah, absolutely, there are some limitation, disadvantage of this, but in this moment, I don't want to talk about this because we'll spend much time. Yeah, our time will be spent if I go in deep about this some challenges. When information is widely available, it is no longer necessary for educators to find, filter, and deliver the content. Educators in information age are becoming facilitators of learning rather than providers of information. Yeah, especially in higher level of education, higher university level of education, secondary level of education, we can find that most of the teaching and learning process are conducted, facilitated by faculty members. Yeah, some of us, especially if we go to Miller Pyramid, yeah, from know-how, so-how, and does, we will see that know can be conducted 100% through online. Know-how, similarly, it will be also beneficial if we conduct it online. However, if we go to so-how in what is called in lab activities, better if we conduct it site, inside, I mean, then online. However, we can conduct it similar to DAS or do. Yes. Okay, next, distant education. I don't want to go in deep about this. Yeah, distant education for nurses is flourishing in 21st century, where degree programs are offered at all levels. Yeah, in Canada, US, and maybe I don't know in Indonesia, in other countries, Australia, we can do online classes and then we get diploma or certificate through online. How distant education is really well developed right now. Yeah, online courses, correspondence courses, independent study, and video conferencing are just some techniques that can be used to deliver education to studying students studying at distance, far away or long way. Yeah, I remember, yeah, during COVID-19, yeah, my students are coming from different countries, yeah, different countries. Some of my students are in Somalia, Nigeria. Some of my students are in Turkey, Yemen, Bahrain, Qatar, etc. Yes. Next. Yeah, this one I have said before that in 1994 a milestone was reached in nursing education when the Casney University in Philadelphia, in Pennsylvania, not in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, state of Pennsylvania, opened the first online distance education. Yeah, that time I remember open in master, then leading to PhD program in nursing. Now so many programs in US, in Canada, and other countries, European countries, that provide program, PhD, master level through distance education. Standards and guidelines for quality in distance education have been developed by several education organizations to maintain effective educational programs. Yes, next. Okay, this one, I believe that 100% of us are really familiar. So I just said, I'm sorry. Someone want to talk? Okay, so World Wide Web, www. If we type it in internet, yeah, we will find so many information, million of information. We can get information related to education, related to practice, related to research. Yeah, hypertext transfer protocol are really essential now, and we all use it. We all use it for searching information, online education, gathering manuscript. We are conducting literature review. Yeah, hypertext transfer protocol, HTTP, are important. Yeah, this really important. World Wide Web, really important. Yeah. Next, internet, we all know. I don't want to go in deep also again about this, but we know about email, mailing list, electronic discussion group, chats. Yeah, handphone now are really essential. In handphone, we can watch movie. We can read newspaper, listen to the music, gathering information about education, gathering information how to conduct a qualitative research, how to analyze data using NPPO, for example. Yeah, email. Every one of us is really familiar about this. Blog, wikis, Wikipedia sometimes. Yeah, some limitation of these wikis, because some places, some institution like blogs and wikis, they didn't recognize, they didn't recognize a low level of recognizing. If we cite, we take information from blogs or wikis as reference. Yeah, either in teaching or in education, I mean, practice, or in research. Yeah, blog wikis, I really believe I find some blogs from nursing and Universitas Diponegoro that provide information, really important information. Wikis also, Wikipedia, for example. Yeah, there are so many information we can get from these blogs and wikis. Facebook Twitter and YouTube, similarly, yeah. Facebook, we can get information related to education. Group in Facebook now, there is an upper in YouTube, in Facebook, I mean. If you want to publish in key 1, key 2, Sinta 1, 2, 3, 4, they will help. Yeah, they will help. Twitter, there is a group of Twitter related to research. There's a group of educator in Twitter. YouTube is really also essential. I give you an example in practice. Yeah, sometimes I cannot get a source or information from university, or university is quite older. I will try to find information, clinical skill, for example, in YouTube. So Facebook, Twitter, YouTube are essential also in teaching, yeah, practice and education. Webcasts, similar. Webcasts, live broadcast over the internet. Yeah, again, internet, connect to the internet. Yeah, that growing in popularity as a training device, teaching device that permit audio or video to be transmitted to students in multiple locations. Webcasts. I'm what is called?
Dr. Arsyad,
Yes. I'm sorry.
Yeah, your speech is too too little. Please allow your speech.
Okay, let me continue. Webinars. Yeah, webinars. I cannot hear you very well, sorry. Webinars are now what we conduct now, what is called webinars. Yeah. So now in our moment and our what is called what we do now, webinar is one of IT benefits in education. Yeah. Okay, mobile learning, similar. Sorry, before I continue, before I go on, what you say? What you say, moderator? What do you say?
Well, please loud your speech, Dr. Arsyad. We cannot hear your voice clearly.
Oh, okay. How 1, 2, 3, 2, 1? How about now? Sorry. How about now? Is it okay now? Is it good now?
It's louder. It's better. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Let me do my best for you. Okay. Now, information technology IT in nursing practice. This one was really explained in detail by Professor Loa. Information technology, how information technology nowadays is implemented in nursing practice. Yeah, Professor Loa has provided examples like telehealth. Yeah, and this presentation, I try to bring it in general condition situation and practical situation. Okay. IT plays an important role in nursing practice. Yes. Hence, nurses' experiences and viewpoints about IT integration into healthcare help improve nursing adoption of information technology. Yeah, for example, yeah, I give you an example in Arizona Hospital Nursing Manager in the United States, America, indicate and find that using the internet self-scheduling program could reduce hospital costs in health. You can imagine that. Only using internet self-scheduling program could reduce hospital costs in health. So it can reduce cost. Health education, health practice, and then hospital costs are really increasing now. So this really concern that IT, especially internet scheduling program, can reduce half of the cost. Yeah, reduce time spent in indirect patient care. Yeah, how important it is. Next, using IT in nursing has an influence on clinical patterns and decrease the time nurses spend in direct care. More time spent on direct patient care. Yeah. Okay, in the pile of nursing management, technology use can promote quality of care. Being able to store all of the patient information, including lab results, medical imaging of the student results, and more in one place can also help avoid costly mistakes that arise when not all relevant information is available during decision making. And now I give you an example now, yeah. Nursing students now in making nursing diagnosis, laboratory result can support nursing diagnosis. Yeah, not only objective and subjective data from the patient or family or other people, but also lab activities can support a nursing diagnosis. Next, benefits of IT in nursing increase patient safety. I give you an example, clear example of this. Yeah, in telehealth, we can communicate with our patient from hospital, from place, can be done from home to our patient elderly at home.
Doctor, 2 minutes more.
2 minutes more. Okay, will increase patient safety. Yeah, 2 minutes more. Okay, let me go. Patient care coordination. I will go past. Yeah, patient care coordination. Performance analysis. Patient information accessibility. Reduce cost. I just explained about this before. Okay, now in research. Yeah, in research, I'm almost done. Sorry for a lot of time. Yeah. Through our nursing history, new ideas and technology have been welcomed, carefully critiqued, and discarded or accepted by nurse researchers to advance nursing science. Our effort to adopt new IT to advance nursing science for better nursing care will continue, will go on until we don't know when. This effort will require critical minds and careful consideration of this benefit and disadvantages using them. IT development has influence on nursing research. Implementing information system can provide better access to evidences. It can affect patient care and support evidence-based in nursing knowledge, which is called knowledge transfer, knowledge translation. Software facilitate research in available and medical fields as a tool. SPSS and quantitative. Yeah. Next, tools find journal to find journal of article, prevent repeated research program and make assessment easy. For example, we want to do literature review. Yeah, online databases provided up-to-date paper access and inform nurses about new technologies and research results. Nursing journal and databases for related literatures has been researched for available investigation or research in healthcare field. Yeah. So summary, yeah, I will focus on this. Technology is a powerful tool to enhance learning, to enhance teaching and learning education. However, technology is a means to end, not the end of itself. It must be used with thought, careful planning, through evaluation, skills, according to Dr. Loa. Yeah, it is clear that the importance of IT in nursing is vital for greatly improving the ways nurses provide services to patients, as well as reduce serious errors that may result in death. Use of modern information and communication technology in hospitals facilitate access and knowledge transfer, evidence-based practice, and also accelerates patient admission and discharge processes, relation between hospital units, providing medical equipment, supporting affair process and diagnostic procedures. Okay, thank you so much, everyone. Sorry for barrier, sorry for what is called, short time I go past. And then again, thank you so much, everyone. Back to you, moderator. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Asad. Please give applause for Dr. Asad. Well, ladies and gentlemen, all three speakers have delivered the presentation, and now the time for us to have question session. And we have 30 minutes, for all the audience in this room or in the Zoom meeting to give the question. When you give the question, please raise your hands and then tell your name and your institution and for whom your question is. Okay, now let's begin the question session. I will give the first occasion for the audience in this room. Yeah, please. And the committee, please help me to give the microphone. Okay? Okay, you can stand up, please. Say your name and your institution, please.
How interesting material from Goa and from Asha and then Dr. Lily. Okay. And I have two questions. The first question for Dr. Lily. What is the significant difference with this device and polysomnography, as we know as the polysomnography as tool as the measure of the sleep disorders, and then it's determined to sleep quality. And the second question for the Professor, by the development of the technology information in health service, that some hospitals have used about the medical record electronic, and then from the observation for the health service that nurses more focused on to do it in the FMA. So there is a reduced to care to the patient, and how is to deal this problem in order to disturbance in order to balance about the development technology information and caring to the patient. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Rayanta Swayandi from UNIP. The first question is for Dr. Lily. You got the question, Doctor? Okay, yeah.
So, truly I cannot hear you clearly about the device, but I can get the point. So the device is about sleep disorder, right? So maybe this is a different device because in my topic, the sleep quality is measured by the wrist hand movement, because we use this tracker to measure about like the sleep quality based on the moving of the body. So I agree with you. This is still questionable because in the first slide we talked the sleep quality about the sleep medicine research area, but the other side is talk about the sleep quality in the performance in sleep during sleep. So in my case, I use the device to measure about the moving body as the parameter of the sleep quality. But maybe you can go to the type of the experiment or the research to measure the sleep quality. how about the significant difference? Because this type is different. In my opinion, we cannot compare about the two approaches. But you can choose one for to measure about the sleep quality. And how about in the movement of our race? So maybe in the medical is better one because like the measure how we breathe, and then maybe especially for to measure heart rate. But on the recent, like the some device that I explained to you before, the wearable device is compare about the two parameters. For example, I use this Fitbit. They not only use like the movement our wrist, but they compare about our heart rate. So when they make the summary about the sleep condition, they compare the two graphs. So about our movement and also our heart rate. When they meet with the other one that his heart rate is calm down and also our wrist rate is not moving high. So they summarize that we in the sleep condition. I think that is my answer. Hopefully you satisfied with my answer. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Billy. Again, Mbak Yanti, is it clear? Okay, thank you. And now maybe for the next, I directly for Dr. Roa. We know that let me repeat the question. Yeah, we know that now Indonesian hospital or maybe for foreign hospital can use electronic medical records. And the problem is the nursing now use more time to entry the data in medical record, and then have less time to give nursing services to the patient. So is there any suggestion for us so that it can balance? So we can do and write what we do we write and what we write we do. Yeah. Thank you.
All right. So my question is, how can we balance the time needed in providing information and entering the information in the electronic medical record? Am I right? Is that the question?
Yes, you're right.
So you're asking for my suggestion. So the use of electronic medical records is not new to us and to other regions of the world. We've been using this in all healthcare settings. Though here in the Philippines, we also encountered that problem before when we were just starting using electronic medical records. So what we did was, in order to ensure that we were able to meet the time needed for us to perform other skills or other tasks or activities done by the nurse, instead of focusing their time in entering the information or the data to the electronic medical records, is we did training. Okay, so it's important that everyone must be computer literate. Everyone knows how to manipulate the information, and there is a definite time given for them to enter this information in the computer. And another suggestion that could be done, but I don't know if this is financially realistic on the end of the institution, is to get another or to hire a person who will be in charge in entering this information. Now, like for example, in our hospital, we have a medical encoder or a clerk in charge for entering, or they are in charge for the input of the data in the electronic medical records. They assist these nurses in entering important information relevant to the care of the patient. But of course, it depends on the budget or the resources of the institution. So training is very important, and you allow time for the nurses to input this information. Additional manpower, but that is very expensive. And of course, proper staffing ratio between the nurse and the patients. Of course, if you only have 2 nurses in the ward and you have 50 patients, I think that would be difficult also for the nurse to input all the data in the electronic medical records, and they also have to care for a large number of patients. I hope I answered your question. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Well, I can say that from your explanation that the management should give enough training for the nurses, how to enter the data in electronic medical record, and then if they have enough budget, they can hire special staff to help the nurses to entry data, right, doctor?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, that's right. I think it's clear. Yeah, maybe Dr. Asha, do you have another idea so that Indonesian nurses can give a balanced services to the patient and entry data in electronic medical record, because it is still new thing for us in developing country like Indonesia. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. I just want to share experience here. Yeah, in every organization in the United Arab Emirates, UAE, you know that rich country, so everything will be easy. So they hire people like what Dr. Loa said. They hire people, easy for them to hire people. So everything work related to internet input data, etc., will be done by professional in this area, because there is what is called medical billings and some medical IT personnel. Yeah, yes. Dr. Roa is right. So yes, hire people is the best. Yeah, money. Dr. Roa say money is available, but money is not available. There's another challenge. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Asad. Hiring special staff is a good idea if we have money. That's right, Dr. Asad.
Yes, you are right.
Okay, yeah, maybe we can tell our management after this. Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you. The next questions I still give to this room audience. Maybe from Mas Jacket. Okay, I'm looking for the blue and zero jacket. Okay, maybe. Okay, yeah. Green jacket.
Okay, thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
For introduce my name, Jasmine from This time, I will give one question for Dr. Iwi Budiawan. According to your explanation, sleep quality greatly affecting the patient health or people health. It is also very important for patient mental disorder. Based on your explanation, how and can the tool detect or differentiate this mental patient sleep to medication or the body's needs? Thank you.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, Mr. Jasmine.
Okay, thank you. Interesting question. and it's my condition when I take also that question when I start my sleep quality study or sleep quality research. How to control. So not only medicine, we have the caffeine consumption, we have calorie consumption, we have the like sport activity. So it's some that condition that it's hard to me to state that one by one respondent or participant is same condition. That is the challenge. But regarding with your question, it's different way, different condition because in not one condition in the mental illness or mental disorder. I think some medication make people, please correct me if I'm wrong, keep calmly and then sleep easily, something like that. Is it right? Because it's the medicine field and also I cannot explain deeply in that field. But in my condition, I state some control condition. First, consumption of caffeine, including tea. So I said, don't consume more than some gram. And then the second one, don't make the hard activity, sport activity, individual, team, or extra. And then third, in normal condition or not in medication status. So I said three control condition in my research, and I look in my pilot study and still okay, and I continue my study or research. That is the same question in my first study in the state, because like Indonesia with the high diabetes mellitus case, so and usually we eat rice, maybe in consumption in much calorie, it's easy to sleepy, something like that. That maybe one by one is a different condition or different status in health. So that's why I said three control condition in my case. And also I use the demographic group in young age, so not age or adult, because maybe the condition of the health is normal, not decrease or not by preparation or in growth condition. So I think it's my opinion and answer. Thank you.
Yeah, okay, thank you, Dr. Willie. I think it's good. It means that when the person have a mental disorder, it will he or she will be excluded.
Yes, in my research.
It's clear, Mr. Jasinko, right? Okay, thank you, Dr. Willie. Okay, now let us give chance to the audience in Zoom meeting. Again, please raise your hand, or there is a question in the room chat. Wow, I cannot see the question. Okay, or maybe the committee can help me to read the question in the room chat, please. I cannot see clearly. Oh yeah, from okay, yes, from Husnia Tahta Ahmina. Yeah, Mr. I would like to ask a question. We know that physical touch is really needed for our treatment as a nurse, but with this dynamical technology, our activity now has been changed from direct to indirect by internet application, etc. It's possible somebody as nurse doing a treatment with technology without any direct activity, and is that effective, or it means that the nurse do not touch the patient? Yeah, directly. Okay, maybe Dr. Arshad could you please give your idea about this question? Thank you.
Okay, after this, Professor Roa can add my answers. Okay, basically, one problem related to IT, especially online education or distance learning related to nursing practice, is missing or less or without non-verbal communication. Non-verbal, for example, touching, maybe direct eye contact, and verbal communication, as we know that verbal communication, especially among elderly people, consists of 70% of all interaction between nurses and clients or patients. So this is a barrier. So you are right, but missing touch, for example, sometimes children, people we inject, we provide care for elderly, people who have dementia, elderly who has Alzheimer or schizophrenia, something. We need sometimes touch, and this is missing in online or in distance care. This is the issue. So some limitation, some problem related to online telehealth, especially telehealth, is non-verbal, which is the main core of competencies among nurses. This is missing or less in this event or the relationship among two parties. Is it the question? Is my answer answer the question?
Okay, thank you, Dr. Asad. Well, actually, I could not hear your voice clearly, but I can maybe if I have mistaken, please correct it. Well, there is a burden because of the online services, and then there is limitation, because of it, but after that, I cannot hear your voice. So maybe please make it clear, Dr. Asad.
Okay, how about now? 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. How about now? Now, okay,
Really
again.
clear.
Okay, now I just want to say that online, distance, any in nursing, communication and relationship is the base. Again, communication and interaction is the base. And we know that in communication, there are two, verbal, non-verbal. And non-verbal communications are missing, missing in any kind or reduced or less in any kind of communication and interaction. As we know that it is a basic core of competencies among nurses. I give you an example, Based on data, that touching is really important for client, children, and elderly or geriatric clients. 70% of non-verbal, 70% of non-verbal involves in any communication and interaction between nurses and patients. And this again and again missing in online activities or online care. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Community and interaction, right? I think I hope this is clear. We still have time. Okay, maybe Dr. Roa, is there any idea for this question?
Yes, thank you very much. We have to remember that the human connection is the art of nursing. And nurses need to be actively involved in determining how to best use technology to supplement but not eliminate the human element of the of nursing. And one of the most significant challenges that we face with the use of technology is sometimes we get lost with our connection to the patient. And we have to maximize the benefits that technology can provide us to ensure that we are providing the nursing care that they need. And one way to do that, for example, is during telenursing or telehealth is do not just focus on the information that you need, but through your communication with the client, you can let them feel that you are truly concerned with them and you conduct follow-up. No, it's not just about knowing what is their health status, but you have to conduct follow-up and you get them involved in the care that is provided for them. And feedback is very important. It's not just a one-way street, one-way communication. So it must be two ways. We provide them opportunities to ask questions, to clarify information, that we educate them with regards to their case. So by that, we can still ensure that we are providing the human element of the use of technology in providing nursing care. That's it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I hope it's clear. Well, ladies and gentlemen, give applause for all the three speakers. I'm sure the audience still has questions, but unfortunately the time is very limited. So now, please, for the last, all the speakers to give the closing statement. Well, start from Dr. Arshad, maybe. Please, Dr. Arshad, give your closing statement.
Okay, thank you so much. Before my closing statement, I just want to allow me to answer the question. Yeah. Are they responsible in the put data in the hospital? Are they nurses? Yes. Mostly in the big hospital, mostly in there is a master in nursing informatics. Or sometimes bachelor level, but he or she has very well known related to information technology. They can input nursing care documentation, either nursing care or related to administration. Okay, again, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I just want to say that there are every nurses who are involved in nursing profession very well. Either you clinician, you researcher, or you educator, information technology are essential. We have no choice, or otherwise we will fall behind. We will fall behind. We have to go hand by hand with Dr. Wiwik Budiman to conduct a study. For example, the experience of telehealth among patients in Samarang, for example, or can be also experience of nurses in conducting telehealth. Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you. Dr. Ruas, please, your closing statement.
Okay, let me also answer Bunana with regards to his question regarding the input of data to the EMR. One of the ways that we utilize here in the Philippines is these nurses who are under boards or are not registered, they are the one being hired as medical encoders in the ward. And we also make use of EMR that are user-friendly, so it will not take much time of the nurses in inputting data in the system. And my last words will be, remember that nursing is an information-based profession. Moreover, we are also a caring profession. And the information that we gain from our patient through the technology that we have to make use of that in order to ensure that we are providing comprehensive, safe, quality nursing care to our patients. Do not get lost of the technology. Our client is the patient, not the technology. We use technology to make our lives easier, to make our health services efficient and effective. And it is important as part of the 21st century skills. So nurses must be open to change and learn how to utilize this technology. Thank you very much. That's it.
So thank you very much. The first one is opportunity spent here in front of you all. Maybe different field, but now in the industry 4.0, society 5.0 era, the border of our field research is reduced or disappear. So that's why the another word, creativity. Don't forget to collaboration about our research. So I think that's all. Maybe I will wait for you all if you are interested in our research. We can collaborate for more research.
Speakers very nice presentation, and it is at the end of the seminar. Let me give my conclusion first. It's time for us to be the inventor. Let's make wearable technology to be cheaper. Yeah, that all of us, all of the people can use it. Okay, and then the next industrial technology 4.0. Yeah, it is the challenge for the traditional health services to be digitalized, yeah, to make the healthcare is more safer and then more effective and more efficient. And nurses need IT, innovation, practice, and research, and last, technology is to supplement but not eliminate. Thank you, and see you next time. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you to the speakers for the insight and sharing with us. Next, I would like to invite Dr. Anggorowati to come on the stage to give the certificate of appreciation directly to Dr. Wiwi Budiawan, ST, MT, PhD. Dr. Anggorowati and Dr. Wiwi, please come on stage. Give applause to Dr. Budiawan. Next, we would like to provide the certificate virtually to the first Assistant Professor Rizwan Noah, PhD. Okay, the certificate goes to Assistant Professor Rix Monloa, PhD, as the speaker of this international seminar. And the second to Assistant Professor Muhammad Arsyad Subuh, PhD.
Thank you.
As the speaker. Okay, to all the participants, give a applause. I would like to invite Mr. Lalu to come on stage and take the picture for all the participants. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, before we come to the competition section, we will have a break for break lunch. And the contestants, please take your time. The break is for 60 minutes. So please take your time. Thank you.
Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe. The land where we were born, the nation where we grew up. So many colors that live together in peace. With a million timeless treasures, with an abundance of natural wealth. Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland.
Kota baru gunungnya bermegah, bermegah bermanapun di Batamu lawanlah adinda, adinda iman bidadara, samalayang iman bidadara, samalayang. Sayang, sayang si patokaan, matego, tego, gorokan. Sayang, sayang, sayang si patokaan, matego, tego, gorokan. Sayang, sajojo, yumadam ko bisa berparis samuna muna muna keke, samuna muna muna keke. Sole
Bapak Ibu yang berbahagia, ini nanti kita persiapan untuk perlombaan. Nanti
ready dalam ruangan aula materi semuanya, baik itu juri maupun peserta pertama. Jadi nanti semua peserta dikumpulkan dulu dalam auditorium, kemudian melihat untuk juri dan hostnya. Setelah itu nanti setelah selesai nanti akan ada breakout room. Namun yang kelompok satu nanti tetap di sini.
This is our goal, the data is effective. And the more that outcomes and that have to address this, so I want to have this, we all have to public
until the real world. So this is from energy, right? So are you guys ready for the competition? The blue jackets, this is from what do you want? Competition? Okay. And next. This is from almost to radio. And this is from Universitas Mongolia, right? Are you ready?
Ganti nama di mana nih? Hmm? Ini ya. Nama tidak sama sekarang. Ayo. Oh ya ini ya. Ya. Amri? Iya makanya. Itu HP-nya. Enggak. Berarti jam 1
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the International Health Science and Technology Competition 2022. Coming up to the next session as the competition session. This session will be guided by the moderator, Ms. Sulistianur. To Ms. Sulistianur, please, time and floor are yours.
Okay, thank you very much, Ms. Hannah, as a master of ceremony today. Please give applause for Ms. Hannah. I have your attention. It is time to begin. Let me introduce myself. My name is Sulistianur. I will be moderating this competition today. The topic today is information of digitalization of health service in welcoming the era, industry disruption 4.0 and society 5.0. Let me introduce our adjudicator today is the first Assistant Professor Muhammad Arsyad Subuh, PhD. He is a lecturer of Sharjah University from United Arab Emirates. Good afternoon, Mr. Subuh. Are you with me? Okay. The next adjudicator is Dr. Anggarwati from University Diponegoro. Good afternoon, Dr. Anggarwati. The last is Professor Dr. Novi Susanto from Lecture of Technology, Faculty of Engineering, Universitas Diponegoro. Good afternoon, Doctor. Nice. Next, I will treat the curriculum feature our adjudicator. For the first, curriculum feature Dr. Anggarwati. Okay, Dr. Anggarwati, she has a lecture of Diponegoro. She has a lot of publication on Journal National and Journal International. She has a reviewer article in Journal International and Journal National. She has developed science, nursing, and maternity in Indonesia. For the experience, she to be a lecturer of nursing department Universitas Diponegoro and to be a lead of Association Nurse Maternity in Indonesia's Central Java, and the last to be assessor accreditas. For education, the last education in to be a doctor in Universitas Indonesia. The next adjudicator is Dr. Novi Susanto. Dr. Novi born in Pekalongan 7 November 1982. For the academic, for the last academic in industrial engineering and ergonomics in RWTH ASEAN University since 2010 until 2014. For research experience the last 5 years, the newest about desain alat bantu terapi gangguan tangan dan pengujian disabilitas since 2010 until 2021. Alright, the next agenda is the mechanism of line competition. For the first, before presentation, participants will have in quarantine room. 2. Participants competition and from presentation and to present each group. 3. After presentation, participants will be directed to room 2. 4. Time limit for presentation 7 minutes and 8 minutes for session discussion. 5. Participants answer the question from jury after get instruction by the timer. 6. Participants using the alma mater of each institution. 7. Not allowed to look right and left when answering the question from jury. 8. Participants not allowed to bring handphone in competition room. The next mechanism for online competition. 1. Before presentation, participants are in quarantine room. 2. Participants enter the room and 2 presenters represent each group. 3. After presentation, participants will be directed to committee to room 2. 4. Time limit presentation is 7 minutes for presentation and 8 minutes for session discussion. 5. When answer the question from jury after allowed by the timer. 6. Participant using alma mater is instituted. 7. Participant not allowed to bring handphone in room competition. The next, I will read the competition participant. For the first, Universitas Muhammadiyah Semarang is Lawang Sewu team. Second, Universitas Indonesia Aspiri team. Third, Universitas Diponegoro make the fourth team. 4. University Diponegoro icon WM team. 5. Universitas Andalas Fitris team. 6. Universitas Muhammadiyah Purwokerto Antenatal Pantong team. 7. Universitas Muhammadiyah Semarang uniform team. Team online participant. The first, Universitas Indonesia Tendangan Simadu team. Second, Institut Ilmu Kesehatan Strada Kediri Peritoneal Dialysis team. Third, Universitas Diponegoro Public Health lead team. 4th, Universitas Indonesia Medical X corporate teams. Alright, this for all the online and offline participant competition enter the breakout room. For the first group in online, you can stay in here, and another group, please follow the committee to quarantine. Please help the committee. Please, for universal baseline, you can second. Is it? All right, moving on to our sessions, the mind session. I'm going to invite Universitas Muhammadiyah Semarang Lawang Sewu team. Please come on the stage. Give a class for the Lawang Sewu team. All right. I will remind you, you have a 7-minute for presentation and 8-minute for session discussion. And so manage your time. And you can see the timer in the front of you. So please start your presentation.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Honorable Judges, Dr. Abdulwati, Honorable Judges, Dr. Novi, Professor Arsyad Sufi, and all participants in this room, good afternoon. Good time in for ladies and gentlemen in this room. For all of us that pray us Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala because we can meet in all participants in this room for the competition in international and science and technologies internet competition 2022 in Universitas Diponegoro Semarang. Before begin my presentation, I'd like to introduce myself. My name is Abdul Laksana Indra Pamungkas and my partner is Syarifudin Bahtiar. We are from Lawang Sewu team, and I would like to deliver application for the Serabi Jowo. Before I presentation, does anyone know about the Serabi Jowo? No. Okay. Serabi Jowo in bahasa Indonesia is a sistem evaluasi readmisi berkelanjutan dan terintegrasi. Or in English is a sustainable and integration readmission evaluation system in bahasa. Next slide. The table of content, please. Slide number 2. Okay, back. The table of content of my presentation is first the background, and then significant and outcome. Purpose, benefit, method, prototype, market analyze, research, start testing, and conclusion. Next. In 2021, the fraud of the health insurance or BPJS Kesehatan report more than 12,000 cases of the fraud. And the regularity of the largest of the case is readmission about the 37.9%. Readmission, the self of the reason is the do not planning, like knowledge about the family and patient, or patient care in management info, do not control for hospital, do not medication regularly. The safer of the readmission can be prevented by doing distance planning when patient in hospital, increase the knowledge the patient and family, education patient for management will return at home after hospitality. As we know, the development of the provide health in past of 2 decades is significant change, especially for increase the health provider such as telemedicine, telenursing, telemonitoring, mobile health application in what is breakdown after COVID-19, especially report of the mHealth application will be has a positive effect for the satisfaction of patient, increase the knowledge of patient, and of course the prevent the readmission patient. Next slide. Okay, signification at outcome, hospitality. If patient come to hospital and admission and then transfer to inpatient room, the patient will be advised to screening of discharge planning and then give the information about the disease, education about the management of the disease for in-home, and then for patient after returning to home, patient will be reviewed what is the education, what is the information, and service be continued by a consultation and reminder drugs, reminder control, and other. In this result for the system innovation, one is increase the satisfaction. Number two is the increase the loyalty, and of course, number three is prevent readmission patient. Next, the first, and the number one is of course is prevent readmission. The system data analysis, data will be collection about the biodata of the patient, such as name, place, birthday, address, and many other. And data preparation in application patient, data discharge planning, screening material such as videos, reflect in bahasa Java, vital sign monitor until consultation. The data analysis, data will be entered to the system, will be processed to pass the discharge planning, and patient will be sent code access, and patient can access of the material in this web application. Next. The basic of development of the system analysis, the application is to service patient in the hospital and continuous at home and to prevent the readmission. In the figure of this slide is a system before patient and hospital to continue will be service in home and to come back to hospital to hospital. Next.
Okay, thank you very much. Your time is over, Mr. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the excellent presentation. I'm so sorry again. So give applause for this presentation, guys. So we are moving on to session discussion. I want to go into Dr. Anggarwati first. For Dr. Please give your question.
You know that discharge planning is the mission to speak. Even there, because the innovation, discharge planning is developing this criteria.
Okay, thank you very much. Please answer in short answer because you have 1 minute to answer.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. The front of the system will be Jawa, and system manually in hospital is one is digitally, and number two is a system can be continuing after patient returning to home because the material is include in the application pasien diabetes, In hospital, she have education, information about diabetes. She has a video leaflet and others. And in it home, patient or family can review the material in hospital in home. So this is different, and distance learning in Serabi Jawa is to continue service from hospital to home. Thank you.
How about you, Dr. Abu?
In your application,
Especially my discipline is for all the disease of the patient in hospital. In the standard of akreditasi status in 2022, every patient in patient home must be distance learning. And the first step is we must screening distance learning. Number one is patient of is more than 65 years old, have 2 or more diagnoses, and have a rest of the patient. After three indicate is okay, or is the one of three is criteria, include the criteria, and then continue to distance learning.
Okay, thank you very much. Your time is over, Mr. Professor. Next, thank you very much for Dr. Andoro for your question. For the next, we are going to Dr. Marvi Susanto. Please give your question, Doctor.
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, I really appreciate your idea. It's very interesting and you name it, very attractive. Yeah. So yeah, I enjoyed your proposal. However, I found some maybe it's not really finished. I cannot find some. For example, is it feasible or reliable to give advice, for example, that the consultant digitally rather than face to face? And how about, for example, the payment of the consultation time or the schedule? Yeah, you can explain it. Please, thank you.
Okay, thank you. About the payment or schedule and other, in my prototype is development of the application for the step pilot project. We believe if patient will be satisfaction, patient will be loyalty to hospital. As we know, we not talk about the national and security insurance like BPJS. For the patient with the not insurance, is will be back to hospital if we satisfaction to hospital. And what is the schedule? What is the video? We think the future, the development is we must have one number of WhatsApp such as to reduce the cost. Is this the first step for me and my team to promotion this application for people in hospital? Thank you.
Okay, the last question. What is the meaning of Jowo? Serabi has, yeah, I already explained about Serabi, but not Jowo.
Serabi is Serabi in bahasa Indonesia is sistem evaluasi, readmisi, berkelanjutan dan terintegrasi.
Okay,
Jowo is in bahasa
Sorry, mister, your time is over. Thank you very much for your answer. Okay, the last adjudicator, please, Professor Subu. Oh, I think the Professor Subu have a meeting and he will join with us soon. All right. Thank you very much for the excellent presentation. Please back to your presentation. Okay. Is Serabi Jowo is web apps, the how-to alternative, improving patient knowledge, combined with the medication self-management while at home. Is so helpful for recovery patient at home. Okay. Okay, we are come on, join to the second. Universitas Indonesia from Aspirin team, please give applause for Aspirin team. Please come and stage. All right, I want to remind you about the timer. You have a 7-minute for presentation and have an 8-minute for session discussion. So manage your time and you have a see the timer in front of you. So please start your presentation.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, it's nice to see you. Let me introduce myself. My name is Putri as a speaker for this presentation and welcome to my presentation. Today I would like to present about autotype. Excuse me, yeah. Today I would like to present about autotype. It's about cancer pain monitoring app. And before I start, let me introduce my team. Next. So this is our team. We are from Aspirin team that consists of a 5-member team. We are Master of Nursing students specializing in oncology at Universitas Indonesia. Next. So we will divide in several topics. And as you can see that we have 7 topics that we will talking about. So let's start from the first topic. Next. What is CPRD? I know that most of you never heard this before. So I would like to tell you what is CPRD. But before that, I will tell you about the background first. Next. Okay. So pain is something like a symptom that is often found in a cancer patient. According to report, about 69% cancer patients in worldwide have experienced about cancer, and sometimes it's really, really annoying and affect their daily activities. Next. Okay. In 21st century, a lot of people trying to building mobile health because we know that mobile health is really helpful to monitoring about individual health, and it increasing provider knowledge as such like a self-management of chronic disease. So that's why we are creating innovative about CPME, cancer pain monitoring app, for helping cancer patients to managing their pain. Next. So most of you maybe already have a clue what is the CPRP is. So CPRP is talking about application that we designed to helping cancer patients to managing their pain symptoms that sometimes appear during their treatment or maybe when they are trying to waiting for schedule at home. And this application, sorry, next, before the slide. Yeah. So this application will have a various feature that is ranging from assessing pain to pain management, and it can be accessed easily by the user in any time. Next. Okay, so when we're creating this app, we're using by the setting. The first step is about empathize. Next. In empathize, that we're creating that. So as we know that a large number of cancer patients. Next. A large number of cancer patients and a limited of hospital about the center of patient cancer hospital. It making that a lot of patient cancer is supposed to be waiting to schedule. So they're supposed to be waiting at home in some time while they're at home, the pain disappear. And pain is really annoying, and it can be about giving effect to their psychosocial, and it can be effect to including the anxiety and depression. So in empathize, we're waiting for the control schedule. So sometimes the pain is the pain is appear. And the next step is define. In define, so based on the problem that we have, so we have a step problem that the pain is supposed to be fast to be to handle pain handler for the pain, for the cancer pain. And next step is about idea. So in idea, we're creating a pain management, cancer pain. So we're creating this app about cancer pain monitoring app for helping a patient cancer. And the next is about prototype. So we're giving this name based on the problem that we found. It's about cancer pain monitoring app. And the last is test. So we already have several tests to some user, and a lot of say that this is very helpful for So the target of our customer, of course, is for cancer patient, all of type. So for cancer patient who have lung cancer, gynecological cancer, or maybe for blood cancer, for all age categories, for children, adult, or even elderly, they all can use this app. And also who have pain cancer, and the last is when they're in and during treatment. Next. So we're creating this app based on mobile phone, and the reason why is because we know that a lot of people are using mobile, so it can be easier to access by user, and of course, next, it can accelerate pain management in cancer patient, and the last, it can be reducing accommodation costs and giving effective and time efficiency. Next. So there are several advantages of our application. It's first, of course, we design based on mobile app, and the second is for all age categories. It means that it can be used for children, adult, even elderly. And the third is about pain management. So we're providing pain management is not just about medicine, but also we providing a non-pharmacological management pain, such like maybe getting imagery, relaxation, or meditation, and anything else. And the last is about something special that we have, is about doctor consultation, and of course, we have to help this.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you for the excellent presentation. It's okay, you can relax. So we are moved to the next session. The session is session discussion. For the first adjudicator is Dr. Novi Susanto. Please give your question, Doctor.
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, it's a really good idea, but if I can, or if I want to confirm first, is it possible patient with, I don't know, different level of the sickness of the pain Is it possible if they feel pain and then they open the mobile phone and then click some apps, for example, like that? Is it possible?
So you can answer that. You can give a line, make a line that. Okay, thank you very much. You can answer. You have 1 minute for answer the question, Dr. Nobrisa. So please. Okay, thank you for the question. This is very possible because you know that a lot of patient cancer sometimes they're supposed to be waiting their home for the schedule. So the pain is very annoying for them because it's very giving effect on daily activities. So sometimes they really need to so we decided to use creating this game. We hope that can helping them to reading.
Okay, I just think if I really feel a pain in my body, then I even don't think to touch my phone. Because I know about the cancer situation, but I think these apps can be developed or improved by at some hospital, for example, emergency call, or that can help them immediately when they have some attack or something. Thank you.
Thank you for the advice. The next, we are moving to Dr. Anggarwati. How about you, Dr. Anggarwati, give you a question?
I think but we know the characteristic of the different. Each cancer is another thing is to every subject is manage their choice if the parent this is the one percent only. Okay, but we don't know that it is killing. Okay, what about this?
Thank you very much, Dr. Anggarwati. So please answer the question. Okay, thank you for the question. So that's why we have a new feature that is all about consulting doctors. So if the patient a little bit confusing how they're supposed to be choose, so we have a consultant doctor. They can choose that feature, so it can be helping them to make a decision. How about you, Doctor?
Maybe characteristic of pain and okay, if the gender is common elderly,
ada. Iya.
Yes, of course.
Bisa jawab.
Okay, that's all. Okay, thank you very much for your excellent presentation. So, you have done for this. Please give your position. Yes, have a seat. Okay, I think this application so help patient cancer to manage their pain. So it's so useful to patient cancer. So, the next participant. Universitas Diponegoro make the first please give us. Oh, so energy. Okay, please make the mic. All right, you use the okay. All right, are you ready? Okay, I want to remind you have a 7-minute for presentation and 8-minute for session discussion. So manage your time. You have 7 minutes for presentation. So please start your presentation.
Thank you, the Honorable Educator. Thank you for this opportunity given us to present our innovation about make the force in the mobile earthquake detector with force sensor Universitas Diponegoro. Our team, Advisor Associate Professor Suharti SKP MNS PhD, Fauzan, Diki, Fania, Yanti, and Nia. Indonesia, which is located between confluences of the tectonic plates. This makes Indonesia one of the countries that has a very complex tectonic origin with a fairly active frequency in the world. Disaster management is unimportant. Disaster management is unimportant to proper mitigation and disaster preparedness. Critical innovation related to early warning system for disaster, especially earthquake early warning system for using force sensor will be able to predict earthquake vibration. It's hoped that the development of an earthquake early warning system can authorize and okay, next. In evaluating the rescue of the population more quickly so the community can take action to save themselves immediately. Next. Innovation purpose. The aim of project is to create a mobile tool for a quick and precise response in the event of earthquake so that the community can take action to save themselves immediately.
So, please next. So we are proudly present our innovation is mobile earthquake detection based on Internet of Things and artificial intelligence system. Can you please next? Okay, so this is our innovation. We use ES technology to as a microcontroller that process every single data and connect it to the internet. So we use a vibration sensor to detect a force that indicated an earthquake. And then we use a relay 5-volt and then buzzer and alarm and LED to give a first warning. And then we use SIM and hotel to send SMS notification if earthquake detected. And the last thing is we use GPS module to give information where the earthquake occurs. Can you please next? Okay, this is how our innovation works. The first thing is, if the vibration indicated the force that indicated the earthquake, the alarm and the buzzer will turn on. Then to give first warning to people in that area. And then the SMS module, the SIM and hotel, we send SMS notification to the government, to the police, to the people living in the area about where the earthquake happened. And the last thing is every single data in our innovation is stored to the ThinkSpeak platform, so we can analyze when the earthquake happened and sometime. Can you please? Okay, this is how our innovation works and how we use our innovation. The first thing is we must supply by the power supply. You get the laptop, you get the battery, and whatever you want, and then connect the device with the internet, because our innovation use a microcontroller ESP32 as a microcontroller that connected to the internet, and then make sure LED lamp or component is on like this. Every single LED is on, and then if the vibration on, if I give force like this, the SMS notification about a link where the earthquake happened is sent. And if you click the link, you can connect it automatically to the Google Maps, and you can know where the earthquake happened. And the last thing is the ThinkSpeak platform. You can see we use ThinkSpeak platform to detect when the earthquake happened. So we can analyze when the earthquake happened, and we can monitor it and sometime. Okay, can you please next? Okay, this is our next improvement about this innovation. We can use analog vibration. Why? Why? Because if we use digital analog and replace it with the analog analog signal sensor, we can make a good graphical and we can analyze how strong the earthquake is. So this is a very potential improvement. And then the last thing is, if we connect it and we place it in many areas, we can use data to predict where the earthquake happened next, and the next accident like tsunami or whatever. Okay, thanks for the explanation about the innovation. Next is conclusion.
Conclusion: mobile earthquake early warning system before we have a test in Bulon village in Babelan. So the alarm is on and deliver the same notification SMS in our phone. So we can use this make device to community. I hope community can take action to prepare about earthquake. So thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for your excellent presentation. So we are into the session discussion. For Professor Arsyad Subuh, are you with us? Okay, I think he's still meeting and he will join with us soon. So the next adjudicator is Dr. Akbarawati. How about you, Doctor?
In the team is composed to detect the all through the purpose is impression to detect or to detect or to if we to detect the effort, I think this is coming up to the innovation. But the central of is small in percent, but you the vibration is
Right, thank you very much, Dr. Akbarawati. So please, to answer, we have 1 minute to answer.
Okay, thank you, Miss. Let me answer this question. The first thing is we can add the guidance sensor. The first thing is, so the vibration sensor is not enough, so we can use the guidance sensor to validate how strong the earthquake is. This is a very simple technology and very simple uses, and we can use it in many ways. So if we use in many places, many buildings. We can use that data. And if the vibration detected or the earthquake detected in that area, we can predict it. We can predict it where the earthquake happens next, or if this innovation is placed in the sea, the beach. I think we can predict it. What is the potential of tsunami risk like that? So if we place it, we implement it in many areas, we can predict it what the accident is. So I think it is the first time of this innovation about earthquake, the planet
Mr. Your time is over. I'm so sorry. Okay. Thank you very much, Dr. Anggoro. So the next agenda is Dr. Novi Susanto. Please give your question, Dr.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, I see the video and see that the lecturer will send SMS, yeah, to the community, for example, to receive any information about the earthquake. My question is why the information only include the GMAP. There is no explanation about the situation or what they should do next after there are earthquakes in this area, for example.
Okay, thank you, about the question. Let me answer this question. Why the information is just information? So, about this information, we stored on Dexit platform and IoT. Why? Because the Dexit platform is mobile, and then we connect it to the internet. We can use it to analyze when the earthquake happened and how strong it is. So if we use the internet platform, I think it's more effective to analyze when and how strong the earthquake it is, and can monitor it to government, to the BMKG, and then to people leader in that area. So I think it's more effective to give information in internet platform than use SMS platform.
Okay, then you have to specify your response. To set your location Google Map to our community, they don't understand about the information. Okay, you can add something if you want. Your friends maybe want to add something.
Yes, many of the more information about this paper of it just the prototype about the tools to disaster preparedness, and so that they have to useful for the community to detect about the earthquake or the vibration where or whenever the location. So it just the simple prototype about the mid-force unit, and so we have just to connect to the SMS, and from the SMS we can open the image of the location where is the vibration occurred, like that.
Thank you. Don't forget to test like the sensitivity of the prototype, because maybe if only move slowly, they cannot detect it and cannot send some SMS, for example. That we have to determine how much this prototype's sensitivity analysis.
Yes, thank you. And then the first one decide from the SMS notification. So this tools we have to connect to where IFSC platform, and there are about the TeamSpeak platform. There's image about the traffic. So if the vibration are happen, so we have to we can check about the traffic more quickly. So we can know about the what is that level of the vibration.
Okay, thank you very much for your question. So thank you very much for your answer. Okay, I think the model earthquake detector is for sensor is the burning system is towards again, so hopefully to us. And next is from Universitas Diponegoro, the IPW. Okay, are you ready for the presentation? Okay, I will remind you about the time. You have 7 minutes for presentation and 8 minutes for session discussion. And for answer, you have 1 minute for answer the question. So manage your time and please start your presentation.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, the educators, all participants, and committee whom we respect. Okay, and then my beloved, our advisor, Mrs. Suhardi. Okay, in this case, I would like to present about our innovation, but before we will, let me introduce. My name is Paris Pratama as a presenter, and then first Nurse Jacinto as a leader, and then Nurse Ayudita, Nurse Rosalia, and then Nurse Anissa. Okay, this is our innovation. Let's go. Situation analysis. Excuse me. Okay. The accuracy of the patient when measurement affect the accuracy of the therapy and becomes important information in providing services in the hospital. Measurement of body weight in bed rest patient has many obstacles, such as the patient cannot move from bed, and many hospitals do not yet have weight measurement tool for bed rest patient. Anthropometric measurement and visual are often used as an alternative in estimating weight. These parameters include upper arm circumference, arm span, and etc. These measurements proved to be inaccurate in measuring the patient weight. So, inaccurate measurement of body weight will have an impact on patient therapy, such as inaccuracy in determining the dose of the drug of the patient. It can worsen the patient condition such as poisoning and increase the health costs. Based on this phenomenon, so new innovations are needed to measure the weight of bed rest patient. Innovation in the form of tool for measuring the weight of bed rest patient who have high accuracy is obvious, time and efficient health resources in carrying out measurements. So this is our purpose innovation. This technological innovation aims to create continuous sensor-based digital weight measurements that can accurately measure the weight of bed rest patient without having to move from the bed. Benefit of innovation first for health funds, development of science, and for the better station. This is our prototype. Next. Okay, the IQWM or Digital Innovation of Continuous Weight Measurement. Next. Okay, this is the component. First, load cell as a weight measurement, and then next. This is microcontroller. This is the AI intelligence as a rigor of the result of weight measurement by the load cell. Next. Next. Okay, and then the next is the wireless to connect the microcontroller to the LCD display. And then this is cable to connect the frame load cell to the microcontroller. And then the last is LCD. Next. Okay. Next. Okay, this is our method first to apply and how to use this our product or our innovation. First, we must put the frame on the flat surface and hard. And then after that, we put the trolley. This is assumed or substitute for the bed because we know this is a prototype. And then after that, make sure that all of this part connect with well into the microcontroller. After that, we can turn on the device in microcontroller and in LCD. Next. Okay. After the part is ready, we can put the subject on the trolley as a patient. Okay, wait a minute. We wait a few seconds until the Bluetooth or wireless is connected each well. Okay. We can put the weight and then this result. Okay, this is maybe 0.2000, 20, sorry. So this is 0.20 kilograms. Okay. And we get increase maybe, for example, this look. We can see the result is increase until 1 kilos. Okay, I think enough for the okay, after that we know about the market analysis. So the IQWM is a patient weight measurement tool that is needed by hospital or healthcare centers that provide care for bed rest patients. The IQWM can measure the weight of bed rest patient more accurately as a basis for patient therapy. So the use of this tool does not need to move the patient out of the bed. So this product really support patient safety. And then this device will be marketed through medical device companies. Okay, conclusion, the last. Our conclusion have the 6 conclusion. The first, the IQWM is a sensor-based continuous.
Okay, I'm so sorry, Mr. Your time is over.
Okay, thank you.
So we are to the session discussion. For Mr. Ahmad Arsyad Subu, are you with us? Okay, I think he's still meeting and will get joining us soon. Okay, for the second cerita for Dr. Notis, please give your question.
Okay, thank you very much. I have to confirm first. So if you want to use that VM or WM, that's true. So So you have to assimilate that all of part I don't know, in bed, patient bed. It says, yeah, okay. So, do you think, I want to ask your opinion about, how about the portability? I mean, yeah, the patient is in the bed. So if you want to measure the weight of other patients, you have to disassemble this and then move to other bed and then assemble that again in the new bed of the patient. So what do you think about the easy to assembly and portability of that tools? Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Novi Susanto. So please, for the group, please answer.
Okay, first, this is the prototype. So when we have the real bed, so we doesn't need to move all the part. We just move the design, or and then the second is we move or change the load cells sensors, because this is capacity is 40 kilos, and the load cell can be 100 kilos. So when the load cell and the microcontroller is programmed, so we don't need to change any program. We just maybe change this sensors and then change the casing or maybe the frame to make sure with the bed. So in here prototype we made with what else? When we made with the Swiss table with another trolley. So when the type of bed or another of trolley, it can use on this product.
Yeah, is it also safe for the tools? Yeah, you don't have to disassemble that kind of sensor and so on. However, you have to move it to other bed and then assemble it in the new bed for the sensor. Is it also safe for the product to be moved frequently?
Okay, thank you. If we check on other bed, it is told only maybe not only for dance, and then this plug in for the casing and microcontroller.
Yeah, so maybe that's for the next the continuation of the research. You have to think about the package of the product, yeah, so it can be moved easily and it can be plugged or assembled easily. Thank you for that.
Thank you.
I'm coming back. I'm coming back.
Is it Professor Asha?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm done. My meeting was done, so thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. We are now here to the next agenda.
Okay, okay.
Professor, so
Yes, I apologize for missing some presentation. Sorry.
okay, it's okay, Professor Aisha.
this is a prototype can be used not really, but only low weight.
Maximum weight.
Low weight. Yes. Maximum is 35 kilo.
35 kilo.
Yes.
100 kilo.
Yes. If we increase massa on the bed on maximum capacity, we can increase with reaching a low cell capacity and then casing must be adapted the size of
I'm sorry, Mr. Your time is over. I'm so sorry.
thank you.
Okay, good afternoon, Mr. Arshad. Are you with me, Professor Arshad?
Hello, I'm okay. I'm fine now.
Okay,
Thank you.
I'm going to you, but the time is over, Professor.
Okay, no problem. Okay, but don't worry. I follow during my meeting. I was following the presentation. So
Next session.
yes.
Your question, Professor. Okay. Presentation. So please back to your position. Please. I think digital innovation of continuous weight measure is essential based on digital weight measure to more accurately measure the weight of the stress machine. So we are moving to the next participants for Universitas Andalas for English. Okay, I will mention this for presentation and for session questions and answers. So please manage your time. Please start your presentation. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everybody. I want to thank for all giving time to present the presentation today. Okay. Hello, I am Fitria Julasari. I am from Andalas Children Team, and my mentor is Hema Malini SKP MFPST. Today, I want to introduce our application is FITRIS, early detection and stimulation of language development feature. Application the content of no, it is a slide one. Okay, thank you. Application the content is stimulation and early detection in preschool to improve mother skill in early detection and stimulation of children language development. Okay, next. And that is time, many development in children expand July, especially language development. Language development. intellectual development, social development, and emotional development. One of the factor that requires trigger language development is stimulation from the parent, especially mother. At present, behavior mother is not very good. Lack of mother, yes, lack of knowledge, no good attitude, negative action. So, mother cannot give optimal present, early detection and stimulation. Several studies to encourage children language development provide stimulation, such as MSC book, leaflet, booklet, but it is all have weakness. What is the weakness? Weakness losing the book, like often for mother to read, and thick book make mother less interesting. So we need to make an education media that mother interesting using it low budget and easy using. So my application object to the development in increasing mother knowledge about how to provide stimulation and perform early detection language development. Okay? And benefit as a medium extension parent provides stimulation and carry out early and correct detection for children and 5. Who marketing analyst is mother. Next. In this analysis physics or application use Skinner theory. Skinner theory is SOM, stimulation object reaction. So stimulation in this application object is mother. It is reaction behavior mother well by provide stimulation and early detection to children. Next, it is this time my product. Start with open application, login. If you have account, if you don't have, you make account. So it is after that homepage and homepage make have a feature, one video feature, development feature, stimulation feature, detection feature, and practical feature. So mother can choose what she wants, what she needs, language development. Next. Implementation, 3 trial, 1-to-1, rest to 1, and give mother is you know the application. Next. Level the technology advance. And this application is nothing like this. Next. So, this application is very useful and answer the need of current the mother for the language development because it is using because it is low budget and interesting to education about language development. So, if you want strong future language development, start with videos. I have a video you can apply
I'm sorry, Miss. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for your excellent presentation. I'm sorry because time is very necessary. All right, I want to go to session discussion. I want to go to first, Professor Arshad, are you with me?
Hello.
Okay,
Can you hear me? Yes. Wow, this is really interesting related to development of children development. Yeah. I just one quick question. Is this application can be applied to children with disabilities, for example, Down syndrome, Prader-Willi syndrome, or fetal alcoholic syndrome, or autism, or ADHD? Okay, it seems like that it is only applicable for students, normal children. How about children with disabilities? Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor Arshad. Thank you for your answer. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Arshad. Untuk at this time, in this application can use certain normally. So it is application to mother. Maybe can use Down syndrome can use in this application because it is to mother. So if mother have children Down syndrome, it is can use.
Yes, that's right. I'm asking about them can be applied for mother who has a Down syndrome, for example, or ADHD, etc. And then you say yes. Okay, thank you. Got you.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor Arshad. So we are moving to the next adjudicator, Dr. Agoranti, please. Your question. And you stage 1, stage 2, new data, that's frequent contact. In application, I have a content, a narrative, a source, in application, three choose. One, narrative, two, stimulation, three, video. Because the method is partly research and class. So you can to every I research to journal and make a book KPSP. So I use KPSP. It is two application, journal and book about KPSP.
It is online activity.
Okay, thank you very much for the next, we are going to the last agenda. Dr. Novi Susanto, please give your question.
Okay, thank you. I read in your report that the product is already patented and evaluated. Is it right?
No.
No.
Yes, no.
No. Okay. Okay, so maybe you can. So maybe you can a little bit explain about how can we sure or how you can ensure your products already fulfill the user requirement, or how to explain about this product is good or this product is should be improved in this part section.
I want identification, trial, three trial. First, one-to-one mother. After that, small group trial. After that, less. So, I believe if mother use every day in this application, behavior mother is changed to a good behavior.
Okay, so this application also has some reports about the development progress from the child, right?
Okay, thank you very much for Dr. Novi. Okay, give applause. Okay, organization, I think for you wanted to take language and development for future. So, okay, for the next team from Universitas Muhammadiyah Purwokerto. Oh, okay. Are you ready? Great. I have 7 minutes for presentation and for a session discussion. So please start your presentation.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Excellency of judges in the International Health Science in Technology and Competition 2022, the audience and the committee.
From Universitas Muhammadiyah Purwokerto dengan Cita-Cita Padilla dan my partner Lisa Rosliana. In here, we will present about the presentation of data calculation as an educational media.
Okay, next. Situation and
analysis. Home education is a learning process that must be faced by students as prospective health workers. Learning consists of theory, practical, and principle theory. The lab skill can improve the student and skill, attitude, values, and the knowledge of the student. Next. One of the skills that must be passed by the student is antenatal care examination. This skill can be studied in the practical laboratory by the Phantom, but Phantom is very expensive, so the other Phantom is very limited.
It can happen on the probability of low and professional practice. In a keyboard that can knowledge and skill of student in experience and knowing the effectiveness of using the therapy can innovation.
Okay, next. The benefit of innovation, first, the spectrum can overcome the limited number of the spectrum because the price is very expensive. Two, the spectrum can improve skill our students, so it's easy to participant to understand and learn because the spectrum is very designed according to the set of pregnant women.
With 5 steps. Step 1, product study. Step 2, product development. Step 3, expert quality. Step 4, product revision and final product. And 5, test drive the product.
Okay, next. This is our prototype. In the front view image, you will see the pregnant woman belly, and in the back of the view image, you will see the place of the phantom. And the side view image, you will see the slider, pump, and the electrical device.
Market analysis, right? This session for antenatal care is the development of the design of this symbol, the body of a pregnant woman. Then, when deeper is.
And there are many BPM options, so we can set the number of BPM of the phantom. Okay, next. Okay, use of the phantom antenatal care UNP as an educational media is for health students, especially nursing and midwifery students. Next.
Tests are the result of the expert assessment in the table, health technology, 93.33% and qualification audit, then stock expert, 93.33% qualification audit.
Next. This is the final result of the Phantom Antenatal Care Innovation Unit. This is for view, review, segment, and the design is designed according to the suggestion for expert. Next.
The result of the trial assessment and the trial result said that the development of practical antenatal can be used in the educational media than
Yes. Okay, this is the conclusion. This innovation result in phantom antenatal care, which can be used as educational media and serve to measure the health of uterine fibers, physical isolation level, and auscultation of the fetal rate. Based on the result from the expert assessment,
assessment, the development of better antenatal care is a very visible category to be used in the learning process and can function properly during trials. Okay, this is our reference for the last 5 years. Okay, thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much for your responses. Please stay on your stage. Okay, we are on to the next session, right? Are you ready?
Yes,
right? Okay, we're going to Professor Aisha. Professor.
Hello. Oh, this is really excellent. Excellent presentation, yeah. I love that. And then this related to antenatal care, PANTOM, yeah, PANTOM antenatal care. UMP, maybe mnemonic of University of Muhammadiyah Purwakarta. It seems like this PANTOM can be used as well with not only antenatal but for physical, especially related to genitalia care for general patient, general client. I mean, yeah, not only related to Leopold, but can be also applied with why this PANTOM can only what is called can be applied for antenatal. Why not general genital care, for example? Thank you.
Professor Aisha, so please your answer.
Okay, why this pattern in antenatal care examination? Because in the antenatal care examination is examination uterine fundal height measured with the tape and auscultation fetal heart and the fetal heart and the from the stomach can be the trimester 3 pregnant.
Can you show me? Can you explain in the PANTOM, please? In the PANTOM, in the front of you. In the front of you, there is a PANTOM. I see. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
Please the committee please have participant for move the table because the table not highlighted. Please move to the right position.
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate. Yes. Thank you. Yes. Go ahead.
Okay, this pattern is antenatal care innovation educational media. This pattern first, this pattern can complete the necessary pattern is pattern antenatal care UMP, and the pattern can measure the fundal uterine fundus, auscultation of the heart. So the how to use this pattern is one is the measure the completeness of the pattern, plus the charge. Okay, second about the pattern, the baby pattern in the survey.
Okay. Okay. Finish. I get the idea now. Okay. Thank you so much. I get the idea. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Alright, we are to the second indicator from Dr. Manggolwati. Please your question.
critic. Never. But the solution, no, but the model in the paper is, I think we can choice. But you have a creative to solve the problem. If the student to choose the model with high specification to model, this is the solution. But need to test more. What the use of this information? We find new reports.
Thank you very much for the piece. Next, Adriana. Dr. Novi Susanto, please, your question.
Okay, thank you. You already mentioned in your report that the price of your innovation is cheaper than the complete picture. You already calculate about how much the student have to pay if you want to build painting like this, and how much maybe the differences with the existence and that maybe sell in the market.
The range of the painters price pen to 4 million per year.
And for the existence in the market? Okay. And this one? No, I asked how much you will sell this one.
4 million per year.
And you already make some maybe like a competitor analysis how much the other product like this will sell in the market. Around.
This product cannot sell, but we can sell the product when the people buy this pen.
Okay. Yeah, it's really interesting because you already make some big aspect in this product. If you can also develop in this for third semester, right? This product is only used for study material woven in the third semester. Yeah, so you can also develop it. What is the differences between this one with if we want to study about first semester, second semester? Yeah, I think this will help the student better to understand. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Novi Susanto. For your presentation, so please get to your position. Please, the committee after the presentation. Okay, I think for chemistry use education to user high audience. So the next participant for Universitas Muhammadiyah Semarang, please come on stage. On our judges and audiences, we are the student of Muhammadiyah University and our study international. My name is Imelda Azar. I am from Tanzania, Africa. And these are my team members. There's Safia, Herinta, and Vita. And I'll start our innovation writing, where he's developing a web clustering system in the Southeast region, Semarang. And this one will be my table of contents. This is what I will be talking about today. I'll start with the background. This is a research of 5 years of dengue fever cases in Indonesia, where in 2018, the case was 65. Yeah, it was 6,500, 65,000, sorry. And 2019, the case increased, where on 2020, it decreased to 108,000 cases. And on 21, the case decreased also to 73. But on 2022, yes, by 36 weeks, the case was 87. Yeah, so this is my background. And the next one we talk about the significance and outcome. Developing of web clustering system can be useful by the public and can be useful by the healthcare system in providing the accurate and precise information that can be used in identifying the case of dengue fever. And there's a little display on how our website is working and how it is used in developing the cases. And also, I'll be talking about innovation goal. Our goal here is to make sure that we reduce, and if not completely, prevent dengue fever spread in our districts in Semarang. In my PPT, there is 2 dots, if you noticed. 2 cycles. The first one is red. That red cycle represents that this area has been affected by the dengue fever. And the green one means the area is not yet affected. The benefit of web clustering system is that this system can be used, as I said, by the health, by the public, to provide information. Not only the healthcare system will benefit, also the public will benefit because it will reduce the number of dengue fever cases and the transmission. That is our benefit on designing this. And also we're talking about the methods. On this, there will be 4 parts. Yeah, there will be data collection, data analysis, there will be data preparation, and there will be deployment. And in my chart there, this is how our method I'll start explaining one by one. Next, please. On our framework, I said there will be data collection, and there will be data preparation, data analysis, and the deployment. And I will start by data collection. Data collection is collected by the direct respondent when the respondent needs to fill up the 3 parts. There will be a form in our website, need to be filled by 3 parts. The first one, it will be identity. The second part will be family, and there will be following questions. I'll show you in the next. This is example of our system analysis form.
which will be filled by the respondent. So this is our data collection. The preparation of data. After entering the direct respondent's data, it will be stored in our database where this data can be used in clustering the areas in sub-districts in Samaran and identifying the dengue fever status in our district. The analysis of this data, after entering the data to our database, they will help in providing two things. The first one is to locate the district, and the second one is to locate the dengue fever status. So this is how our website works in analyzing the information. And the fourth, I'll be talking about the development. Development of web clustering system can be useful in the districts of Samaran, since it will cluster in the areas which are at risk and the areas which are safe from dengue fever disease. And we believe that our website can be useful, and health system and public can benefit from our website. And after that, I want to show you how our website looks like. That is an example, front page of our website, example, a prototype. So this is how our website looks like. Okay. And after that, I have to talk to you about the market analysis. The web clustering system in District of Samaran is not yet available. The only website available is COVID-19 website. It's only COVID-19. And this website, it will be of the great use to the public and also to the country, because this dengue fever has been a case of Indonesia for many years now. So we believe this website needs to be updated. The next one, I have to talk to you about the users. The users of this website will be public. Yeah, we are the first victim of this disease. And also health organizations. Example, Ministry of Health of Republic of Indonesia can use our website in accessing information due to arrest and decrease of the number of cases. And the next group, it is related agency, example, hospitals and clinics, also can use in accessing the data and precisely display of data in our website. And the next one, I'll be talking about the short test, and please allow me to welcome my friends, Safia. Okay, for the short test, let me conclude first, and my friend Safia will show you how our website looks like. I will conclude by saying this. The fever website clustering system needs to be updated to make sure in terms of display, in terms of data. As for the start, we started by just recording the two cases, the area which have been affected and the area which are not yet affected. We believe in the future there will be many indications on the dengue fever status, and we are hoping that our website can work well and can be used properly according to its function. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Miss. I want to continue. Okay, for the next, we move to session discussion. For Professor Arsha, how about you, Professor?
Okay, thank you so much. Before going on my question, the speaker, the whole presenter, I mean, are you international students? The speaker, are you international student from Africa or somewhere?
Yeah, I'm from Africa, Tanzania, sir.
Yeah, I know. From your dialect, from your style, I know that you're an international student. Okay, I have one quick question. Okay, I have one quick question.
Aku masuk di ini nih.
Can be applied also to other similar the causation of the dengue fever, malaria can be applied to to
So they-
portrait about this malaria also.
Okay, please. So for the start, we are starting this website will be used in sub-districts in Samaran. We are hoping in the future the government or the private agents can support us so it can be used to another places.
Yeah, this is really important. Why I say that, because this is really important for our, especially Africa, Indonesia is tropical countries, and then we are prone with some diseases, especially epidemiological disease. Yeah, I call it epidemiological disease like malaria, dengue fever, etc. Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you so much for Professor Arsha. Okay, next agenda is Dr. Commissioner
Okay, thank you. I really agree with Professor Azhar's opinion. It's very important to distribute this information to the community about the situation. So maybe my question is only, what is your plan? What is your idea to promote this website? So the community, the government maybe, or the other stakeholder can use or utilize this website.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. For the first, for public to know our website, after completing it, we'll give it to the health community center, where they can spread it to the public. Yeah, that was our first strategy, will be our first strategy. Yeah, and the second strategy, we'll put our website to the Play Store so anyone and everyone can access it and can use it in determining the case in this epidemic.
Yeah, so you have to also ensure the sustainability of this website. Who will be have the access, who will be monitor or become the admin, for example. So this can be very useful for the community.
Or their monitors will be the healthcare, the health community centers. Yeah, we will give them.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Nomisano. The next, the last agenda is Dr. Agoroni Ombachira.
This is about your idea where we know. I mentioned similarly in our idea. Or you can prepare this on the communication with communication before. What is really you need to prepare or because this.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Howard. Let's see where it's. Is the staff familiar for another project? But how would you report it another innovation? And the innovation you have similar, but what's your different innovation? Different innovation to another product.
I think the record is application. For the on duplicate. Okay.
You developed innovation from zero or huge or similarity for another product, another innovation. Say, resulted no contribution.
The different things in our innovation is we can use the survey strategy. We can use the survey strategy in
Okay, I'm so sorry, your time is time's up. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. Your time is time's over, please. I'm so sorry.
Moderator, can I have a quick question, please?
Presentation, but I like this presentation. Please give us 1%.
Moderator, I have one quick question. Can I?
Thank you very much. Back to your seat. I think the world is very for the new paper web classroom. For system, the website can be used for the public to access and find accurate information about the new paper. Okay, it's the last participant that don't say it. We have 4 participants again, but in online, guys. So for the committee, okay. For the first participant from Universitas Indonesia is Tendangan Simadu team. Please give applause in online applause or offline applause. Okay, committee still break out to participant. Okay. I think the topic from Universitas Indonesia about application that does nursing to increase the effectiveness of health degrees. All right, we are moving to the second participant because first group have a sub.
Punten, izin yang untuk share screen saya pribadi. Mungkin bisa, oke, baik. Izin share screen pribadi.
Okay, I'm sorry, Miss. I want to remind you about the time. You have 7 minutes for presentation and 8 minutes for session questions, so please manage your time. So start your presentation.
Thank you to the master of ceremony who have given our group the opportunity. Good afternoon to all the judges at the International Health Sciences and Technology Competition in 2022, which will be held at Diponegoro University, which I cannot mention one by one. I want to introduce myself. My name is Rizky Rahmatullah. I'm leader Tendangan Simadun. Group with you of my friend is member 1, Ida Ayumade Arisanti, and member 2, Wiwik Handayani. We are from the University of Indonesia. On this occasion, we'll present the idea of nursing technology entitled Optimizing the Performance of the Tendangan Simadun Application-Based Nursing, the performance of the system praising development with the information system for preventing diabetic amputation to increases the effectiveness of the health degrees of diabetes mellitus patient in health service. Tendangan is Madun using Indonesia language. Tekanan perkembangan dalam sistem informasi mencegah amputasi diabetes ulkus negeriku. Non-communicable disease, or commonly abbreviated as PTM, on the most common causes of death. PTM case, one of which is diabetes mellitus. In 2021, the International Diabetes Federation, IDF, record 537 million adults aged 20 or to 79 years, or 1 in 10 people living with diabetes worldwide. Based on a survey in 2021, the country that has the highest prevalence of diabetes is China, which is 14,087 million in 2021. The Southeast Asia region is ranked third. Indonesia is in fifth place with a total of 19.5 million cases, according to data and information center of the Indonesian Ministry of Health in 2018. The highest prevalence rate in Indonesia is DKI Jakarta, 3.4%. On the complication that occur due diabetes mellitus is diabetic ulcer. Diabetic ulcer are the incident of wound that arise in patient with DN due to complication of microangiopathy and macroangiopathy. The prevalence of diabetic ulcer is high in Indonesia, where diabetes mellitus patients have the risk where 25% stroke of their life. Diabetic ulcer occur in 15 to 25% and more than 2% per year in the Bedouin 5 and 7.5% of neuropathy patients. In the era of the COVID-19 pandemic, technology is urgently needed in terms of digitalization. This has hit various regions in the world, including Indonesia. In addition, there is no application related to comprehensive observation of diabetes ulcer. Stroke an application that describes the condition of the wound and its observation by monitoring the condition of the wound with a photo picture. So, we created the application called Tendangan Simadun, breast development with the information system for preventing diabetic amputation. This application has many features such as monitoring blood sugar, monitoring body mass index BMI, monitoring wound condition with the camera feature, general information on diabetes and diabetic ulcer, and Tendangan Simadun body alarm. In addition, there is an only health consultation service. This application can be used by 3 users: patient, families, and the health service. And innovation, benefit one, patient. This application is very comprehensive regarding a feature provided to patient on the main menu. To families, it is hoped that this application can assist family in monitoring in condition and development of wound diabetic ulcer patient. And 3, for manager of wound care program is hospital or health center. This application can be the tools, and especially in monitoring, reaching out, consultation diabetic ulcer online through the Tendangan Simadun application, and for nursing profession. And this application provided a new in the field of digital nursing technology, because so far there is still no similar application. And user for patient, for family, then for manager of wound care program in hospital or health center. Let's see simulation Tendangan Simadun. Apakah terlihat? Apakah sudah terlihat? Okay. No, and the initial display when the downloading in the Play Store or App Store. The first human registration, a new account, registrasi account. And here are 3 options: patient, including a family and or health service. 1, patient. Click register a patient, the must enter name, a telephone number, nearest health service, enter password, and the confirm password. Next. And after the data field, enter the verification code. Your account is successfully registered. Next. There is the privacy policy and information for registration need and to device information, the data. Click agree. The first, the complete profile photo. No, So, as in name, telephone number, change password, health service, resident identification number, place and date birth, blood type, medical record, last education, gender, occupational, household application, and scan attachment identity card dan family card. They are distinct menu item. One, monitoring blood sugar, monitoring body mass index atau BMI, 3, monitoring wound condition, and 4, general information on diabetes, general information and alert and alarm. So let's try this one. Your the development of blood sugar value, click. All time over. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Sudah? Sorry. Okay.
You start managing there. You can hear me, sir. You can hear me? You can hear me? Are you with me?
Apa? Ngomong apa?
Only please help me to open me. Oh, alright. I'm sorry, Mister. You can hear me. Alright. Oh, you can hear me? So good. Okay, I tell you, it's your time, this break. Okay, listen.
Pardon me, we cannot hear the voice. So can the official say from the Zoom?
Kak Ida, Ayu Santi ngomong udah.
Pardon me, we can.
Jelas suaranya?
Pardon me, we can hear the voice clearly. So maybe the official can start to chat from the Zoom application.
Suaranya
ada.
Unclear voice. Unclear voice.
Okay, Mister. Okay, you can hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. I like your confidence today. You're so energetic today, right?
Okay. Thank you.
You're so expressive person. I like you.
Thank you.
Okay. Tonight we are to the move session question. All right. Are you ready, Mister?
Are ready?
Yes.
Always ready.
Oh, okay. For the first, Professor Arshad. Are you with me, Professor?
Hello everyone. Hello speaker. Hello presenter.
Okay, please.
Sorry, thank you so much for making me very happy today. Very laughing. I remember several years ago in 90s when I was in UE. I have friends similar to you. Okay. Not question basically, but suggestion. Yeah. In any kind of information technology, people run or focus on how to make the name is in intellectual name. Sorry, intellectual name. Yeah. Not Simadun. If I translate to English, Madun's kick. And then people around the world will be laughing. Okay? This is really excellent. So my question is, if this possible, change the name, and then where this Madun coming from? Where is it coming from? Thank you.
Okay. Tendangan si Madun or kick Madun is Indonesian language, which I give apa ya? Give terkait. Aduh, boleh izin menggunakan bahasa Indonesia?
Go ahead.
Okay. Jadi pada saat saya membuat terkait tentang aplikasi Simadun, saya menggambarkan bahwa dengan menggunakan to use application with three similar, so patient, family, or the service health service will give can improve health with ulcer diabetic. So with application is trisingular, intinya aplikasi ini dapat bermanfaat untuk 3 pengguna sekaligus gitu. And the 3 benefit.
Tidak ada hubungannya dengan madun dong.
Oke, jadi tendangan Simadun itu awalnya itu adalah salah satu singkatan yang diberikan dari tekan perkembangan dengan sistem informasi mencegah amputasi diabetes ulkus negeriku. Jadi karena prevalensi dari diabetes itu, makanya saya memberikan singkatan yang mengaitkan tentang tendangan Simadun, gitu.
Oke, clear. Thank you.
May I can give the perspective. According to me, that is the application for Indonesian citizens. So the title of the application is from the Indonesian language. That is the heritage of Indonesia, because it is useful for Indonesian citizens, so that we will not change the title of the application, because it is only for Indonesian users. I think that's all. Maybe if we will give or we provide the application for worldwide citizen, it will be another application.
Okay, makes sense. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Professor Arsyad. So next, we are moving to the second adjudicator. The adjudicator for Dr. Anggorowati, please.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, mister, we have a trouble. Please wait.
Hello. The voice is not clear. I think
His voice echoes, menggema.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Can you hear me?
Menggema. His voice, please.
Menggema humming. Humming.
Menggema.
Humming. Menggema humming.
Menggema. Suaranya menggema.
Okay, please, for Mister, you can hear me? You can hear me?
Yes.
Okay, please, you can use the headset because you can use the headset, Mister.
Iya, jelas. Aku nggak pakai headset soalnya.
Okay, clearly.
Iya, kalau dari kakaknya emang suaranya jelas.
Okay.
The sound is clear.
Jadi
menggema. Iya.
Okay, can you hear me?
Nging suaranya.
Okay, Mister, we try again. Can my voice is clear?
Kalau dari kakaknya emang suaranya jelas, tapi kalau dari jurinya suaranya nging gitu. Mungkin pertanyaannya bisa dikirim ke chat atau bagaimana?
I'm so sorry, Mister. Your time's up. I'm so sorry. Thank you very much for your attendance this competition. Thank you very much. I'm so sorry.
Oke, izin menjawab. How to organize 3 account and where in database center. Izin menjawab dengan menggunakan bahasa Indonesia. Jadi, untuk mengatur 3 akun tersebut, pertama adalah kita, si pemilik akun atau orang yang menciptakan akun tersebut, wajib untuk bisa bekerja sama dengan salah satu rumah sakit. Di salah rumah sakit tersebut, itu menginformasikan terkait dengan aplikasi tendangan Simadun. Karena tendangan Simadun itu berkaitan dengan 3 user.
Okay, for the next participant is Institut Ilmu Kesehatan Strada Kediri, Peritoneal Dialysis Team. Please, time is yours.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Can you share the screen, please?
Oke, apakah suara saya jelas?
Yep, jelas kakak.
Nah, tadi saya tiba-tiba keluar dari dari Zoom, izin menjawab gimana caranya menyatukan dari 3 user. Itu pertanyaan yang diberikan oleh juri. Oh, maaf, ini udah next partisipan.
Iya, yes, is the next
Oke,
participant.
sorry.
I'm so sorry, Mister.
Oke, baik.
Okay. The next for peritoneal dialysis team, please.
Yeah, thank you very much. Can you share the screen first?
All right, we will still share the screen. Okay. You can see your share screen, your PowerPoint.
Okay, yes, we can.
Okay.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Let me to introduce ourselves. My name is Reza Afzal from IIKA Strada Indonesia Kediri, and my friends Fahmi and Masri. The Honorable for our Board of Jury, Dr. Anggorowati, Dr. Novi, and Dr. Muhammad Arsyad. And then in the next 7 minutes, please allow me to present our research with the title Hospital to Nurse-Based Peritoneal Dialysis Care Transformation in Remote Areas Using System Development Life Cycle Model. Okay, next. Yeah, let's see the background. The tendency to increase cases of chronic kidney disease or CKD with dialysis therapy, which is not matched by the availability of adequate peritoneal dialysis unit in the community, will risk increasing patient morbidity and mortality after using continuous ambulatory peritoneal dialysis or CAPD. Meanwhile, the number of trained dialysis nurses is very limited. Next. Yeah. What are the objective? The transformation of hospital-based nursing to nurse-based CAPD in rural areas is to help reduce the density. Yeah, to help reduce the density of hospital center services by empowering CAPD nursing services for people with CKD in remote areas. This finding could be
I'm sorry, mister, your voice unclear. I'm sorry, I think you have a disable connection.
yeah method. This research use a case study method with a descriptive design. Data were obtained through in-depth interview conducted with 4 nurses from Papua, North Sulawesi, South Sulawesi, and East Java. And the independent were analyzed using the rapid assessment procedures model. The establishment of nurse-based CAPD unit was based on Baxter CAPD setup, which is hospital-based service, then modify into nurse-based unit. Prototype model of the system development life cycle was used to implement this plan. Okay, next. Yeah. The study shown that transformation of hospital-based CAPD services to nurse-based CAPD management is highly recommended. Using system development life cycle model, the nurse-based CAPD unit can be implemented in rural areas, yet it requires government, local government regulation, and institution support beside nurse and the professional organization development goals. The findings suggest CAPD unit of Baxter model to establish the nurse-based CAPD unit. Yeah, we can see in the screen, this is there are 9 steps from Baxter model. The first, pre-dialysis education, and then CAPD selection, catheter insertion, training, CAPD nursing, started at home, initial control, and monthly nursing service, PAT, and then changing transfer. This is from Baxter model, and we can use to the system development life cycle. That are planning, analysis, design, implementation, and build and maintenance. Yeah, in planning, we can build the system to shorten the long service, and in analysis, identify the possible problem and possible solution. Design, we can use SDLC system, and then in the implementation, we can use Baxter model, and we find the nurse-based CAPD unit for to reduce the density of hospital center service. Yeah, can turn. Yeah, next. Okay. Yeah, the study limitation, it was not supported by government regulation in terms of CPD services in rural area, regardless of widely socialization of the CAPD unit roles in hospital in 2022. In the future, further research is needed. Yeah, conclusion. Yeah, the study indicate that the urgency of establishing a nurse-based CPD unit under professional nursing control is highly recommended for the sake of CKD public improvement services. The finding also recommended to important of providing CPD training to community health nurses. Next. Yeah, okay. That's all from me. And thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Okay, next we move to session discussion. For the first, Professor Arshad, how about you, Professor?
Okay, thank you so much, Strada Ika Kediri. It seems like it is a research that has been conducted before. I just want to ask a question. From the technology you use in this study, from where is it? From where? The model, I mean.
The SDLC model.
Yes, from where it is?
Sorry, I forget the references from the SDL model. Maybe I can see again in the paper.
So again, you didn't create a technology device in this case. You just conduct a study, right?
Yeah, conduct the system.
Okay, a system application.
Yes.
Okay,
right.
makes sense. Okay, deal. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor Arshad. For the next adjudicator, Dr. Anggorawati, please. You too.
Sorry, I cannot hear the voice.
Okay, wait a minute because Dr. Anggorawati on type on column chat.
Okay, thank you. Okay, the question is, yeah, the idea innovation is good, and how to anticipate the treatment for CPD for accepted in community. Yeah, I did the the training for community nurses in the puskesmas. We train the nurses about CAPD and how to treat the patient using CAPD.
Okay, thank you very much for your answer. Maybe Dr. Anggoro still type on call chat.
Yes, agreed with you, Dr. Anggorowati, because we have to optimal the community nurses. Because
Yeah.
Yeah, we have
Please.
to approach the community the community nurses.
Okay. How about you, Dr. Anggorowati? Please give a sign from Zoom.
Thank you for your attention.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Anggoro. Next, we move to Dr. Novi Susanto, please.
Okay, can you hear my voice?
Yep, doctor.
Yes, we can.
Okay. Yeah. Pak Dida Rizal, Afsal, could you also hear my voice?
Yes, we can, Dr.
Okay. Okay, my question is, what is the barrier of this transformation? Yeah, I think the hospital base and nurse base is very different. Yeah, so I think you have to first mitigate what is the barrier, what is the threat, for example, for this transformation.
Please, Mister.
Sorry, pardon me, can you repeat the question?
I already.
Okay, maybe Dr. Novi.
Yeah, the measurement of this transformation is until the patient of CAPD using until the patient of using CAPD can get best treatment in the community. Because after using CAPD, the patient cannot get best service in the community. This is one of example why a lot of patient cannot get best service in the community. Yeah, thank you very much. Maybe one more, there are no support from government until now. Maybe in the future, we will get the support.
Okay, thank you very much for your excellent answer, Mr. Rida Abzal. Okay, then, yeah, you're welcome. Okay, you have done to your presentation. So thank you very much for the excellent presentation. So we are moved to the next participant, Mr. We are moved to the third participant, Public Health of Universitas Diponegoro is a lead team. Please committed. Okay, for lead team, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
All right, it's time to your presentation, your project innovation. I will remind you about the timer. You have a 7 minutes for presentation and 8 minutes for session discussion. So please your time.
Well, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, judges and everyone. Welcome to Screening System Tuberculosis or SSTB as a national strategy to eliminate TB patient rate. This is our team. I am Husnia Tata Abina, and then Munib Ar-Rahmah, and then third is Mr. Saherman, and then the last is Mr. Samsul Huda Budi Mustafa, our supervisor lecturer. Is my voice clear? Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the dashboard of tuberculosis in Indonesia. As you know in the screen, the estimation of tuberculosis in Indonesia is 824,000. And we know that the case that we found is just a half of them, or 443,000. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have the second rank after India for the case in Indonesia. Well, ladies and gentlemen, next, please. This is the third national strategy to TBC control in 2020 until 2024, which is the optimization of promotion and prevention efforts, provision of tuberculosis prevention, treatment, and infection control. We can highlight it in the 7th point. The 7 points is the case finding must be done by the all healthcare. And the case finding in Indonesia is by two way. First is active case finding, and then the second is passive case finding, which are the active case finding can we go by directly case search, and then person by person or community by cadre, and then the otherwise the passive case finding can be through by health public facility like puskesmas or etc. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is the national survey of people with TB tendencies to searching for health services, which show you in the screen that the patient pathway analysis in 2017 and then the private sector research by BCG or UZ in 2018. The data has shown that the healthcare as a place to passive finding case of tuberculosis has a great influence. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we should know how the process, what is that, and when the solution. Okay, how is by the fast track screening? We have the solution is SSTB. SSTB is screening system tuberculosis. When is the first visitation in healthcare like puskesmas, clinic, etc. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the standard from screening tuberculosis by Ministry of Health, which are manual form and adapted by the RSUP Rata Totok Buyat with only 10 simple questions. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this slide is show you the finding case TB in application for active finding case tuberculosis is Sobat TB. We can compare with the successful digital application is Peduli Lindungi. And we have the solution for the passive finding case tuberculosis by SSTB that we can access it at apps.fkm.undip.ac.id/tb. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the illustration of our application. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this application could filter every infectious patient actually in tuberculosis suspect. So in the admission unit, we can filter it before until we cannot separate the infectious tuberculosis to others. That's our illustration for application in SSTB. Well, this is our development. We use the waterfall process, which are the required analysis, and then this is the instrument, and then this is the scoring of our value of screening system, and then next. This is our building, the ERD or entity relationship diagram or ERD, and then the DVD level 0 until the DVD level 1. Well, ladies and gentlemen, SSTB as a national strategy to eliminate TB patient rate is a solution for the fast track of system screening tuberculosis from the suspect TB to healthcare. It is a bridging the good idea and fast track for the screening system in tuberculosis. And this fast track has many useful and benefit way. First, this is paperless. Imagine when this is screening is move from the manual form to the digital, it could decrease the use of the paper. And then the second, this decrease the influence of suspect TB, and then it is cost efficiency, and then it can precise and fast handling also. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now we go to the application. Please, Mr. Saherman would like to go to our application. Its application is trials by the FKM Undip, and we have collaborated with any programmer in Undip. You can access it at apps.fkm.undip.id/tb/, and then first we can go to the username and then password and then log in. This is the first page of our application, and then this is the main menu. In the main menu, we have five sub of menu. There are home, master, and then registration, screening, and then the logout of system itself. In the dashboard data, we can know how many patients that come into our application, and then the patient with suspect TB, and then the patient with success with non-TB patient. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have trial.
I'm sorry, Miss.
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry, Miss. Your time is over. I'm so sorry.
Okay, thank you.
Okay,
thank you, judges and everyone.
Okay, my pleasure. Okay, the next we move to the session discussion. I'm going to Professor Arshad. How about you, Professor?
Okay, thank you. A quick question. When did you start apply this?
Okay, let me answer it. Or this is a panel?
Go ahead. Answer.
Okay, thank you, Mr. This application is used in the admission unit. In the first unit of the healthcare, it can be at the admission or registration unit. And it was applied in Puskesmas Lawi. We have trial that in 14 patients which come to the admission unit in the Puskesmas Lawi, and then the result is 6 patients with suspect TBC, and then the amount left is.
I'm sorry, your voice mute.
So, are you from Faculty of Nursing or Faculty of what is called Environmental Health something?
We are from the different major. Okay. I am and Mr. Moon and Mrs. Munib is from Promkes or health promotion, and then Mr. Saherman is from the IT.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Professor Arsyad. Next, we are moved to Dr. Anggoro. How about you, Doctor?
Okay. This is the web application. Yes. Your information.
Yes, Doctor.
About your application, is the web-based application.
All right, for your application, is a web or not, Miss? Miss Husnia, can you hear me?
Could you pardon, please, because it's not clear right here.
All right, your application is a web or not?
Maybe Miss Munib could help me. This is web application based, and it can be responsive to mobile or to our phone cell.
Okay, thank you very much, Miss Husnia. Thank you very much for Dr. Anggorowati. So next, we are moved to the next adjudicator. For Dr. Novi, please, your time.
Check clear.
Yes, your voice clear, Miss.
Okay. Is clear now?
Check. Can you hear my voice?
Okay, Mbak Husnia. Okay, yeah. I only want to ask about how to build this screening, this new screening that you adapt from health ministry, because I see the first form, you have a lot of questions, then you can summarize it, become only 10 questions. Okay.
Yes, sure.
Okay, so I'm sure how can we ensure that 10 questions can represent the condition of the patient? you already validate the screening test, or maybe discuss with other expert or doctor, or yeah.
Please, Miss Husnia.
All right, we can hear you. In the adapted form by RSUD Ratas Totok, it been a trial to the all people in the visitors of the patient in suspect TB in RSUP. And with the 10 simple question, we have the 5 submain. And the 5 submain is include all the criteria of the suspect tuberculosis. So we don't have to ask so many questions in the admission unit that we can decrease the time of the administration in the admission unit. So with only 10 simple questions, we can also detect or filter the patient in tuberculosis suspect, like that. So we in SSTB we make it simple and really responsive to our bureaucracy in this Indonesia. So it not be the lame time from the filter until we know that they are suspect or not. If they are suspect, so the infectious one would be referred to the laboratorium of TCM. And with if the suspect is not or non-TB, it will be referral to the unit as their complaint, like in the dentist, in the pulmonal unit, or etc.
Okay, thank you very much, Miss Husnia, and thank you very much for Dr. Novi. So thank you very much for the excellent presentation. All right, we are moving to, you're welcome. We are moved to the next participant from Universitas Indonesia, Medical X Corporate Team. Please, your time. Okay, for Medical X Corporate Team, can you hear me?
Okay, please.
Okay, still waiting you. Okay, are you ready, Mr. Diki?
Okay, ready.
Okay, Mister, do you want to share screen alone or from committee?
Oh. Oke. Oke, apakah sudah terlihat?
Yes.
Oke. Mohon izin sebelumnya saya akan menggunakan bahasa Indonesia karena khawatir tidak disampaikan dengan baik. Oke. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat sore, salam sejahtera bagi kita semuanya. Saya ucapkan terima kasih kepada yang kami hormati, Dewan Juri dan Sekuritas Akademik dari Universitas Diponegoro, yaitu Dr. Anggorowati Anggorawati SKP SPMAT, kemudian Dr. Novi Susanto STMT, dan Dr. Muhammad Arsyad Syubu. Baik, jadi saat ini saya akan mempresentasikan dari pengembangan teknologi kami di bidang kesehatan, yaitu dengan judulnya yaitu Cloud Health Nusantara, dengan temanya yaitu transformasi digitalisasi pelayanan kesehatan dalam menyambut era disrupsi industri 4.0 dan Society 5.0. Nah, adapun pengusulnya yaitu saya sendiri, Mas Diki Julianto sebagai ketua, dan anggota saya yaitu Nes Mahmudin, kemudian pemimpin saya yaitu Nes Sugihananto SKPMK, beliau adalah dosen di FIK UI dan sekarang sedang menempuh program doktoral. Nah, adapun ini adalah sekilas tentang proyek yang pernah kami kembangkan. Yang ingin saya sampaikan di sini bahwa fenomenanya atau pengembangan teknologi itu ke arah preventif dan mengarahkan ke masyarakat itu untuk memilih perilaku kesehatan yang baik gitu ya, seperti Cloud CHF yang dikembangkan di Jakarta, kemudian Smart Village bersama kami kembangkan bersama Pertamina Foundation dan Citabase yang saat kami sedang kami kembangkan di Jabodetabek. Kemudian latar belakang yang ingin saya sampaikan di sini bahwa terkait ide. Jadi ide yang kami kembangkan ini berdasarkan fenomena real di kampung halaman saya, yaitu di Blitar Selatan, di wilayah pelosok, yang mana masalah utamanya itu adalah jarak tempuh antara desa gitu ya dengan layanan kesehatan itu yang sangat jauh, kurang lebih 17,5 sampai 22 km, sehingga untuk menempuh layanan kesehatan itu membutuhkan waktu yang lama, kurang lebih 45 menit gitu ya, dengan kondisi geografi dan topografi desa pesisir dengan topografinya itu ada lembah dan gunung seperti itu. Kemudian fenomena kesehatannya apa yang terjadi di sana, yaitu kondisi cacat permanen atau potensi cacat itu tinggi gitu ya, yang tidak terdeteksi, sehingga melihat fenomena yang ada, saya berinisiatif untuk mengembangkan teknologi, melihat infrastrukturnya itu yang sudah ada ya, seperti jaringan ya, tower jaringan dari telekomunikasi itu baru muncul sekitar tahun 2018, sehingga membutuhkan gitu ya teknologi untuk menghubungkan infrastruktur yang ada gitu. Kemudian kebutuhan penanganan penyakit potensi cacat permanen dan perbedaan kondisi sosial budaya masyarakat pelosok. Jadi yang jelas kondisi masyarakat pelosok itu sangat berbeda dengan masyarakat perkotaan. Bahkan dengan masyarakat yang di tingkat kecamatan pun juga berbeda gitu ya, sehingga perilaku kesehatannya juga berbeda, sehingga perlu pendekatan lebih spesifik untuk mengintervensinya. Kemudian disparitas status kesehatan yang ingin saya sampaikan di sini bahwa setelah kami melihat fenomena yang ada di lapangan gitu ya, kemudian kami mencoba melakukan studi literatur ya. Oh ternyata sudah ada gitu ya, yang mana tertuang dalam PMK nomor 21 tahun 2020, yang mana disampaikan bahwa disparitas status kesehatan antara perkotaan dan pedesaan itu merupakan lingkungan strategis nasional gitu yang harus ditangani seperti itu. Kemudian kurangnya jumlah tenaga kesehatan di sana yang tinggi ya, masih dalam satu kecamatan itu hanya ada 1 dokter, sehingga perlu dikembangkan teknologi ya. Kemudian sasaran RPJM nasional yang mana seluruh masyarakat itu harus mandiri, maju, adil dan makmur dalam layanan kesehatan, sehingga perlu pendekatan yang untuk memberikan solusi antara masyarakat yang di kota, di desa itu agar tercapainya layanan kesehatan yang optimal. Inovasi dalam layanan kesehatan itu seperti cloud computing, super computing, big data, dan Internet of Things itu akan dikembangkan untuk mencapai solusi dari pelayanan itu. Kemudian tujuan dari Cloud Nusantara ini yang pertama adalah tujuannya adalah untuk menciptakan pencegahan kecacatan permanen, potensi kematian, ya, manfaat bagi masyarakat akan layanan kesehatan itu akan dekat dengan masyarakat itu ya. Manfaat bagi desa akan terintegrasi layanan kesehatan desa dan puskesmas. Kemudian manfaat bagi fasilitas kesehatan akan memiliki sistem ya, pemantauan, deteksi dan potensi kondisi cacat permanen atau kematian, dan memiliki sistem monitoring untuk pelayanan kesehatan masyarakatnya di wilayah pelosok seperti itu. Dan ini adalah desain pelaksanaannya, mulai dari laporan warga, kemudian data centernya, kemudian terintegrasi satelit dan WhatsApp center, dan dari WhatsApp center itu nanti dapat dilakukan intervensi ya telekomunikasi ke warga secara langsung. Nah ini adalah tampilan untuk mobilnya, menggunakan layanan single button yang nanti di dalamnya itu ada pertanyaan-pertanyaan yang seputar dengan kondisi kesehatan, kemudian penanganan apa yang sudah dilakukan di sana, kemudian keluhan yang spesifik apa, dan akan terrecord secara geolokasi. Nah, ini adalah tampilan database-nya atau data sentralnya yang diintegrasikan dengan WhatsApp Center sehingga dapat terhubung dengan masyarakat. Nah, ini adalah tampilan ketika WhatsApp Center terhubung dengan WhatsApp masyarakat. Nah, ini adalah data center visual data menggunakan satelit ya untuk memantau masyarakatnya di wilayah pelosok, yang mana pencitraan satelit itu sendiri terbagi menjadi 3 mode. Mode standar, kemudian dia ada mode topografi, kondisi lembah atau pegunungan, kemudian berdasarkan real time gitu ya. Nah, ini lokasi uji coba yang pernah kami kerjakan di desa saya sendiri gitu. Ini lokasinya. Dan ini dalam pengembangan teknologi menggunakan 5 fase, mulai dari kebutuhan masyarakat, kemudian itu evaluasi, kemudian desain sederhana, kemudian masukan-masukan lagi dari pengembangan sebelumnya, dan tahap implementasi. Dan ini adalah teknologi yang kami kembangkan dari lingkup inovasi yang dibuat dengan biaya yang murah mungkin, kemudian dapat dioperasikan oleh tenaga kesehatan. Untuk clear data itu cukup menggunakan spreadsheet untuk di-delete, kemudian untuk memberikan merubah instrumennya itu juga tinggal menggunakan spreadsheet. Kurang lebih seperti itu. Untuk komunikasi ke warganya itu juga mudah ya, jadi tinggal menggunakan WhatsApp. Tapi kalau mau di-upgrade menggunakan teknologi yang automatically juga bisa, seperti Public Connect. Tapi untuk ini kita sasarannya adalah lebih murah dan tepat guna.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Diki. So next we are to move to session discussion. For the first, Professor Arsyad, how about you, Professor?
Okay, thank you so much. Diki Julianto. Coba dijelaskan ke saya persamaan dan perbedaan ini dengan telehealth. Kalau sama bilang sama, kalau berbeda bilang berbeda. Itu aja.
Oh, baik. Gini, telehealth dari beberapa literatur yang saya cari ini berbeda, tentunya berbeda karena environment teknologinya yang dibuat ini bersasar Google Cloud yang pertama, dan tentunya mengikuti perkembangan Google Cloud ya, sehingga akan dikembangkan lagi menggunakan IoT dan lain sebagainya. Kalau telehealth dia hanya menggunakan teknologi informasi, tapi ini akan terintegrasi dengan yang juga saya kembangkan seperti ECG yang IoT ini dapat terintegrasi juga. Seperti itu.
Oke, terima kasih.
Thank you. Okay, thank you very much, Professor Arsyad, and thank you very much for Mr. Diki. Next, we going to the next adjudicator for Dr. Anggorawati. Please, it's your time. Yes, Doctor. Oh, sepertinya tidak terdengar, Dokter.
Iya, tidak terdengar mungkin.
Still waiting, Mr. Diki, because Dr. Anggoro still type on column chat.
Okay. Baik.
Okay, for waiting Dr. Anggoro type on column chat, we next adjudicator. For Dr. Novi, please your time.
Yeah.
Okay. My concern is maybe about the limitation of the connection of internet in the village, remote village or the rural or urban area.
Mohon izin tidak jelas, sangat kecil suaranya.
Okay. Yeah, so I will write the chat.
Itu. Oke, baik. Saya mohon izin menjawab. Baik, jadi bagaimana bisa terintegrasi dengan satelit? Karena basic saya sedikit menjelaskan begini. Jadi selain menempuh pendidikan di FIKUI, saat ini saya juga belajar secara non formal teknologi informasi. Jadi pengembangan teknologi ini dengan sasaran yaitu teknologi tepat guna, sehingga environment yang kami kembangkan menggunakan Google Developer. Seperti pengoperasian datanya menggunakan AppScript, kemudian database-nya menggunakan spreadsheet sederhana, dan untuk ke satelitnya itu menggunakan GDS, Google Data Studio. Nah, yang mana data tersebut free, sehingga dapat menekan biaya pengoperasian itu dengan sangat mudah dan murah ya, sehingga 1 tahun itu bisa hanya membutuhkan biaya at least kurang lebih 400.000 seperti itu. Apa lagi?
Okay, thank you.
Did you consider limited limitation? Oke, yang pertanyaan terkait dengan hambatan internet ya. Ya, jadi untuk internet sendiri kami sudah melakukan tahap uji di sana, yang mana internetnya itu jaringannya provider Indonesia saya sebutkan bahwa tidak ada kendala seperti itu, karena kita melakukan uji penggunaan aplikasi gitu ya, melakukan survei terlebih dahulu apakah masyarakat ini sudah mampu menggunakan smartphone dengan baik seperti itu, dan itu masuk ke tahap pembuatan aplikasi di mana kebutuhan user, kebutuhan pelanggan seperti itu. Demikian.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Diki.
Oke, terkait dengan free, GDS, Google Data Studio itu free untuk 1 juta data seperti itu, sehingga hal itu memang free untuk digunakan dengan fitur-fitur yang udah private juga. Dan untuk mengupgrade-nya ke data yang lebih besar tentunya akan menggunakan data berbayar gitu. Tapi jika diimplementasikan menggunakan untuk scope yang kecil, misalnya dibagi-bagi 1 kecamatan menggunakan data sendiri, ataupun satu desa dengan kecamatan, puskesmas kecamatan itu dengan 1 data sendiri, itu sangat worth it, sangat sesuai ya. Tidak ada hambatan saya rasa itu, karena ada 1 juta data free di situ. Apa lagi? Simulasi. Oke, boleh disimulasikan? Ya. Disuruh simulasi.
Mungkin boleh kami simulasi aplikasi yang Head Nusantara.
Bentar, kita tunggu pertanyaan. Terkait dengan terkait dengan Ethic Provision for Authority Data. Jadi kebijakan Kominfo seperti penyelenggaraan PSE atau lingkup privat teknologi gitu ya, itu dikerjakan terlebih dahulu untuk pengurusannya, sehingga untuk data private seperti NIK itu tidak digunakan seperti itu. Kami hanya menggunakan data handphone untuk kita bisa mengintervensi pasien ataupun kader ataupun bidan desa yang ada di pelosok seperti itu.
Okay, thank you very much, Mas. Okay, your time is over. So it's the last participant for this competition. So thank you very much for all the competition. Give a blast for us. Okay, next. Thank you for all our presenter today, and thank you for attending this session. So thank you very much for Assistant Professor Muhammad Arsyad Subuh, PhD. Thank you very much for Dr. Anggorowati And thank you very much for Dr. Novi Susanto for joining with us. And all audience, thank you very much for being a wonderful participant and presenter during this session. Closing statement for me. In transformation in the digital field, the health sector cannot be spirited and continues to adapt to technology advance. The health industry needs to prepare for the era of industrial disruption 4.0 and society 5.0. Various challenges and problems, especially in terms of big data, artificial intelligence, data security, regulation, and human resources, should not be an obstacle in realizing a quality digital transformation system. Thank you very much for all the participants and audience. So give a applause one more again.
Discussion. Give applause to all the contestants. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, before we go to the next session, the announcement of the attention, we will have a break for the adjudicators to discuss the result. Break is only 15 minutes. To the adjudicators, please take your time. And for all the audience to stay in this program. Thank you.
Berarti kalau menang,
ada dua bagian ya.
Ada 2 poin.
Itu apa? Ngeprintnya udah. Itu nilainya yang tadi 521 berarti diturunin. Kan dia sama tuh skornya. Ini harus di bawah 521. Ya saya dikurangin aja 163 gitu.
Udah yang final Bu?
Ya, udah nama-namanya sudah final. Ini dokumennya kan biar memenuhi azas. Memenuhi azas. Ini pernah klik save. Saya sampai 4:30, ngopi. Aduh, maaf ya Bu. Aduh, ternyata teknis di luar dugaan kita. Kemarin nggak dicoba itu ya, yang kayak tadi menggema. Iya Bu. Iya, kita nggak ada menggema. Nah, kok saya masih di sini? Ini saya dari listrik auto. Di situ sendiri. Udah bersama-sama Bu.
They ask me to send data. I don't understand this. That's the editor. Because to send data. What's that? So you want the study that I got. Okay. So then you send them that they like recorded. If this is a qualitative study, the data is recorded in interviews in Arabic. It will be of limited use to you, and we cannot share the whole interviews with you. I respond it. Just wait, because I respond. I'm not sure. This is qualitative data. I'm not sure what kind of data you need. You respond. I respond. I said, what kind of data you need? Just make it clear. Data from the interview or data from the how many participants, but because recording it is in Arabic and translate. Yes, if he asked for the study that is recorded.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, my name is Putri as a speaker for this presentation. On this occasion, I would like to present about our prototype. It's about cancer pain monitoring app. Before I start, let me introduce our team. And here, our team
Gentlemen, we are going to the next session, the announcement of the competition. The winner will be announced by the educator, Dr. Anggorawati, and I would like to invite Dr. Anggorawati to come on stage.
I just about the competition. This winner. Please share the PowerPoint. The juries represent for participants in this event, but the committee have several categories in this event. I think for more event, we can be more categories. Hope the participant can antusias dengan this event. Okay, committee.
Once again, please give applause to all the contestants. Okay, is there any, what is it, yell from the contestant maybe? Or, oh, the audiences. Okay. So here it is.
Okay. Okay, we can tell about the categories in this competition. We call the special team. Tendangan team.
spesialis tendangan Simadu. Besti. The Innovation Phantom Antenatal Care.
Please for the delegation to come on stage.
The category Special Presenter from Andalas Child Care. And categorized Best Presenter from Uniform, University of Pancasila. Okay, we move on the winner. The third is Lesson and Monitoring Application from University Indonesia. And the second winner is Randy Fosti.
Please for the delegation to come on stage.
And the winner is from Red Team. Leader of Digital Team from University Diponegoro Semarang.
To all the winners. Okay, kindly please. Kindly please the adjudicator, Dr. Novi Susanto, to come on stage.
What?
And please Dr. Novi Susanto to present the certificates for Next, we have the photo session to all the winners and the adjudicator to take place. Give applause to all the winners. Novi Susanto to stay on stage. And the winner, please come back to your seat. The appreciation certificate as the adjudicators will be given by Mr. Naufal Raihan as the head of the committee. Mr. Naufal Raihan, please come on stage. Thank you, Dr. Novi. Dr. Anggorowati. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, finally we get to the last session of this event. I would like to invite again Dr. Anggorowati to close this International Health Science and Technology Seminar and Competition 2022.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thanks to God. Agenda and congratulations for the winner in this competition. This the event. I think your attendance in Semarang is the appreciate for me in Semarang, and sometime we can take the agenda. And for the agenda, we can say going to move for the delegation. And we see in the next session. To say Alhamdulillah national seminar and competition was.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Hannah Priscilla as the Master of Ceremony of this event. Thanks to Assistant Professor Muhammad Arsyad Subuh, PhD, Assistant Professor Rex Morloa, PhD, Assistant Professor Wibik Budiawan, STMT, PhD, Dr. Anggorowati and Dr. Novi Susanto, the committee and the audience entirely. And we also apologize if there were words or action that are less pleasing. May what we get today will be useful for us. Thank you. Good afternoon. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Oke. Satu, dua, tiga. Oke, satu, dua, tiga. Ulang, satu, dua, tiga. Oke, di end apa ini? Sukses.
Silakan.